that
alcohol?
It was okay. So through no fault of his own, and through her poor decision making, she was trying to ruin the time of this man's maybe only chance to see live football all year. Now, in that instance, he might be sitting there thinking, I know she's fine. She's just drunk, as she always is. Allegedly, I'm not saying I don't know this girl's name or anything, so I don't know anything. But hypothetically, he could be sitting there just being like, typical Tampa housewife. Always just sloshed 3 sheets to the wind. And now her drunk ass is going to ruin my only chance to watch my beloved Bucks in live football action. I have the car keys. I know what hospital they're going to take her to. Paramedics, please. Take her. Make sure she gets hydrated. Make sure she wakes up. She'll be fine. Give her some Pedialyte there in the emergency room. Send me the bill. Whatever. But my ass is sitting here with my one cold beer, not like that fucking drunk. And I'm going to sit here and watch my beloved Buccaneers and their backups go to work. Again, don't condone.
Yeah.
But I can understand the thought process.
Are you ready to rep your team like never before? Then it's time to gear up at the Stay Tuned Sports Merch store, where we have everything you need to flex your fanhood in style. Throw it back with our exclusive 8-bit NFL helmet tees. Pixelated perfection for the old school football fanatic. Need something cozy for kickoff? Our Stay Tuned hoodies are built for bold fans and chilly Sundays. Decorate your den with championship banners that scream victory, because legends deserve a wall of fame. And for those early morning hot takes, grab a Stay Tuned coffee mug, or better yet, brew up a cup of our very own Stay Tuned coffee. Smooth, strong, and made for those perfect football Sunday mornings. So whether you're tailgating, couch coaching, or just vibing with your crew, we've got the gear to keep you tuned in. Head to bit.ly/StayTunedMerch right now and level up your fan game. Stay loud, stay proud, stay tuned.
Ryan Day bitched, cried, and moaned. Got Ohio State and Big Ten to go complain to Fox, and now Fox and the Big Ten are trying to find a way to spin this and say, oh no, see, guys, no, it wouldn't be Ohio State, our biggest member, one of our biggest members, and a defending national champion, and one of the programs that bring in the most money for the conference and the network and stuff like that. No, it's not them. We just decided that we were going to make sure and not have the most important guy that we just hired for tens of millions of dollars and his sports company to try to save our cable company. That we're going to make sure he's not on for the last hour because, we don't want ratings, really. We just want to spend millions upon tens of millions to hundreds of millions of dollars and just waste it all and not have any return on ratings whatsoever. You're expecting me to believe that.
Yeah.
That's what that's what Fox Sports and Ohio State are telling me I should believe. No, I'm not fucking stupid. 4th and 1 for the Eagles. Are they going to go for it? Are they kicking the field? Jalen Hurts to go back on the field. 4th and 1.
Guess he didn't learn his mistake.
Dude, if they don't make this, the Philadelphia will explode. We will hear the shockwaves from where you are. We're only about we're both 90 miles away from Philadelphia. Yeah. We'll hear the shockwave. It'll be nuclear. Do they stop it?
That's
they
a
stop
long
it?
Yard.
And they do the fake like you wanted to do, and he doesn't get it. He does not get it. And they leave 3 points on the board when they could have tied it. And it is a turnover on them. Oh my God.
Fucking fire him.
Stay Tuned Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of two possibly intoxicated idiots watching the National Football League.
And welcome everybody to Stay Tuned Sports. As we've made it, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It is NFL season time, regular season. The long national nightmare is over. We were so looking forward to, oh man, when is training camp starting? We would go back to the draft. When we were live streaming the draft, it was like, oh, it's a little something. It's a little something to taste. But now we're here. We are in the thick of it. We're in the midst of it. Thank you so very much. My name is King. That is your good friend Jimbo right over there, wearing a goofy ass fucking hat, as is tradition. Thank you so much for watching us here on Stay Tuned Sports. Crafty, really, I put a lot of work into every single one of our intros, and I gotta be honest with you. Your attitude really brings me down, man. Really brings me down. Why you gotta be like that? Anyway, if you like any part of this channel, any part of this show, the goofy hat, the bald guy, anything like that, the cool graphics, or if you like our 8 fucking intros, Crafty, give us a like, give us a share, give us a subscribe. All of those things absolutely help us get closer to the goal of hopefully being monetized. Hopefully we'll get better with the algorithm as well, and YouTube will start recommending us to more people. Probably not, let's be honest, but all of that stuff will help. If you want to help us out in a little bit more of a tangible, fiduciary, cash money kind of way, we have links for our donation station and our merch store in the top of the chat, as well in the description below this video. As well, we also have a link there for our Discord. Get more lively in there. So go on, join the Discord, join the conversation, and don't get offended, because Hamster's in there, and Jimbo's in there, and I'm in there. All right, so let's be honest, So, but yeah, that's there. Also, in both of those places, top of the chat and in the description below, go vote for my nephew to be Youth Athlete of the Year. I think they just ended the last group stage vote. Now it's going on to the voting stage of all the group stages. It's more complicated than soccer, but
it sounds like March Madness.
It is rather. It's like the basketball playoffs. If anybody ever watched that movie, that's how I'm dating myself with that movie. But still, but it would help a lot. It would mean a lot to me. So go give a vote over to my nephew Thomas there. Jimbo, big night for you, buddy. Banner raising, celebrating. Guys are getting a ring. Not this one. This one is a much better one. This one is a much prettier one there.
That's the wrong sport, King.
But it's a great ring. It is a championship ring. It doesn't have a fucking transformer fucking lubed into it with whatever the fuck you got. But
I think you secretly like that.
No, I think if it did something else, like if it opened up and was like if it did that, and then it lifted up or was part of another thing to be like, oh, there's the stadium or there's something else in there. No, it just opens it's just that's all it does. It's just a fucking, it's a chicken wing on a fucking ring. It's a wing on a ring, baby. I don't get it, but yes, big night for you and your Philadelphia Eagles, and fucking disgusting. How are we feeling? I have seen some of your messages during the day. You seem to be lacking confidence for some fucking reason. I don't know. But how are we feeling going into this game tonight?
Well, all day today, I've been relaxed, talked the game to one of my coworkers, one of my buddies who's a Cowboys fan. About an hour ago is when it finally hit me like, yeah, we got football. And I decided to renovate some of my man cave. So I hung up some of my Super Bowl merch
Disgusting.
back in the corner there, you know.
Gross.
But yeah, here's the thing. Like, yeah, everybody thinks it's going to be a blowout. And it may be a blowout. It's a divisional game. It's a rivalry game. And I don't remember the last time that there was, other than the NFC Championship game, a NFC East blowout of a game between Philly and Dallas. I mean, it's got to be a few years. So that's kind of why I'm a little nervous. And DraftKings, stop trying to push me to pick my Eagles or Dallas. I don't bet on the game.
Never bet with your heart.
Never did.
Never bet with your heart. That's 1,000%. There, ELS in the chat, he says, welcome to watching the Eagles murdering the Cowboys. That's kind of the sentiment I have here as well. And to be fair, it seems like a lot of America has that same kind of feeling, especially, most of the lines, I believe, are 8.5 now. For the Eagles, which I know you as an Eagles fan are like, yeah, that's a little much. But
that's a little high.
I think that everybody else is like, I think that seems about right. I think at worst, the Eagles win by a touchdown. I don't think this game gets below a touchdown. I really don't. I think that's the worst case scenario if you're an Eagles fan. But, best case scenario if you're a Cowboys fan. Worst case if you're an Eagles fan. I think for the Eagles, I think best case is, I mean, you could be looking at a 47-point fucking win. You know what I mean? Like this could get out of hand quickly because we mentioned it a couple times. We mentioned it on the NFC East show, which, to be fair, was overshadowed by Micah Parsons getting fucking traded. Is the Cowboys don't have a running game to speak of. Yeah, they have CD Lamb. Yeah, they have George Pickens now. But, I mean, as we all know, George Pickens, the glue of any locker room is George Pickens. I mean, yeah, they lost Micah Parsons, but Pickens is there to pick up that leadership role. So there's a lot. To me, there's a lot to be desired on the Cowboys end of this. As far as the Eagles, like I said, if there's been any drop off from the team they had last year, I don't see it. Like I think they are set and ready to go. I just can't see them losing this game. And again, crazier things have happened. That's why they say any given Sunday or Monday or Thursday or Saturday or whenever the fuck they want to play, Fridays, maybe Wednesdays in a couple of years. I don't know. And if you read that article, there is a chance that they're going to be fucking playing on Wednesdays soon here. So, it is what it is. But that's the thing. Any given day, you never know what can happen. These are NFL players. These are professionals. They are, everybody's starting out nothing, like they've been saying here. I do have a question for you, though, but before we start here, because you missed yesterday's flagship show.
Yes.
Kind of like how I missed the countdown. So we had to do the flagship countdown show merged yesterday, but it was just me talking to the wind and to our lovely people in chat, which, by the way, if you're watching us, come on in and say hi, say hello, say how you doing in the chat. Let me jump over to the vertical display here because I do want to bring this up a little bit. Oh, no, why are our cameras not on there? Hold on. We're going to figure this out. We have... Oh, that's why, because it did the thing. Hold on. All right. There we go. There's Jimbo. There's Jimbo. No, because it did a thing. Because I got two monitors now, and then it changed the thing, and it went industry, technology, all that kind of shit. But let me bring up I want to bring up Booty Cheeks. Because...
Oh, okay.
Let me bring up the Booty Cheeks here. Because this is a question that I and many in the chat kind of had here for you. The Jaguars as the worst team? Really, the Jaguars? Since we didn't get it yesterday, before the game starts here, which we're gonna have in about 20 minutes or so, because they still got to do all the other shit. Jimbo, as I love to say when we do these things, explain yourself.
Well, first off, I want to take exception, and I must defend in his honor Danny Dimes. How dare you compare Trevor Lawrence to Danny Dimes? Yes,
Statistically,
they may be the same, but Danny Dimes is a better quarterback. I'm sorry. Trevor Lawrence, he's a bust. He's been a bust since day one. And if you don't have a quarterback, I mean, who's their backup quarterback? This is it for him. This year is it for him. The coaching staff, I don't think is the right coaching staff there. Exactly. Like,
if anything, that kind of makes me listen. The last time we had a goofy motherfucker in a press conference, he won a Super Bowl last year. So,
I thought you were gonna say Adam Gase.
Well, no, because he wasn't goofy. He was just coked out of his fucking brain. But you remember, Sirianni was all about, we're going to take the manure. We're going to put manure in, and we're going to make a rose bed of roses that grow out of the manure, because the people in Philadelphia eat manure if you win championships. So we're going to take the manure they would eat, but make the roses grow. And those roses are going to be players, and the players are flowers of whatever. Yeah. We all remember what happened there, and how Rudy was like, all right, good luck. Good luck in Philadelphia. And it turned out to be, well, I don't know. As we saw in one of our 17 opening clips, as Crafty loves to talk about.
I take exception to this too, but go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you're from the Saints game last year. It's right there. Me. It's right there where you're like, fucking fire him, get rid of him. To be fair, you weren't the only person that had that thought for him.
I never said that. That was Chef Jim Bob, but he shaved the mustache.
Let us not blame your multiple personality syndrome for what you said during these things, okay? Let's be honest. A hamster says that you were on drugs with that Jaguars pick at 32. I was going to say, do I think the Jaguars are going to be good? No, they might be last place in the AFC South. But I said I might consider switching places with them, like with the Raiders in mind, because I think I might have the Raiders a little too low. Looking at things now with an eye after all the preseason stuff, but even then, I think I would move the Jets down to where the Raiders are, and then if I had to, put the Jaguars at 28. But that's at at the worst right now as I can think of the Jaguars, and I might put some other teams there before that. Like the Jaguars, I think. Well, maybe not good. I don't think they are by far the worst team in the NFL. I think for that one, I think for that one, you really have to look at the Saints and like I said, even the Browns, as we both have them at 31, I don't even think the Browns are within sniffing distance of how bad the Saints are going to be this year. The Browns are going to be bad, but I don't think they're. Yeah. The Saints might be on a level of bad that we haven't seen. Again, I find it hard to find a win for them on their schedule. I really do.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying.
It just, I like I said, Trevor Lawrence, I just never liked him. Everybody always said him coming out of college, he was a generational talent, this and that. Generational talent to me is Peyton Manning, Andrew Luck, Patrick Mahomes. Trevor Lawrence is nowhere near those guys, and he's just not a good quarterback. I would take Danny Dimes over him 10 out of 10 times.
I'd go 50-50, see what happens. I'd do a coin flip on most of those choices. Like, listen, and you know me, I've been one of the staunchest Danny Dimes defenders of all time.
Yeah.
But after watching him in the preseason, it's like...
But see, that's the thing.
Oh, Danny.
He's got all of you guys. He got all you guys right where he wants you.
He's got everybody. Go the critics and everybody. Yep. You think you know. Just when you think you have the answers, change the questions. He's doing a Roddy Piper. I get it.
First game, 7 touchdowns, 100 yards rushing, 500 yards passing. He's gonna fucking light it up.
It's all just.
There's the first F-bomb. I was trying not to curse.
With me on the fucking show?
Yeah, I mean, you're usually a guarantee. Me, I was trying to...
I think I started the show with a fuck. I was like, fucking welcome everybody to this Day Soon Sports. That's why this show is marked not made for kids. Yeah. On YouTube, when you upload this, it's like, is this made for kids or is this not made for kids? This is not made for kids. Click.
Even though the kids probably have more words than we have.
By the way, everybody on the panel here for NBC and the Cock, including the people who voted, they did the America's pick as well. Everybody and their grandmother, and probably some pets as well, is on the Eagles. Oh, there's Jerry. Hi, Jerry. Oh, Jerry. Boy, if things go really bad today, it's going to be a long day for Jerry. I know Jerry loves attention, good, bad, and different. Boy, it's going to be a bad day for Jerry. If this
here's the thing. If I'm Philly, me personally, I hate receiving the ball first. In the first quarter, I'd rather at halftime. I'm receiving the ball, and I'm throwing the dagger from the Super Bowl. One play, deep pass, get a touchdown, and you'll already break them because there's just no hope for them.
Dude, hand it off to Saquon and let him get another fucking 75-yard fucking run. Like, what?
That's true too.
Like I'm saying, at this point, it's going to be pick your fucking poison. By the way, and ELS did mention this earlier in the chat as well, but this came through the wire. This comes from Ari Miroff, My Sports Update. It begins. 49ers running back Christian McCaffrey has a calf injury and was limited at practice today. Remember I said I think if the Niners, if everybody can stay healthy, they've got a real good shot to go far and do well this season?
But on the flip side, though, here's Brock Purdy's chance to prove me wrong. He's slowly getting weapons taken away from him, and
slowly, dude, he's had every weapon he's had taken away from him for the last year, and now this year he was like, oh, and then they just signed Jawan Jennings, and then as soon as they sign him, Christian McCaffrey gets hurt. Like, what the?
That's what he was hurt with last year, wasn't it? Where he went to Germany.
I think it was his something with his leg. Yeah, it was either his Achilles was strained or something like that. So,
I wonder what sport his mother was in, because I don't remember Ed McCaffrey being hurt this much.
No, Ed McCaffrey used to take fucking hits, man. When he was with the Giants, and then he went to the Broncos and fucking won. But whatever. But I remember his time I happen to remember Ed McCaffrey as a New York Giant, and that's how I'm going to keep that.
See, I don't remember that. I
yeah,
just remember as a Broncos.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. When did you start watching football, man? You're a newcomer, man. I don't know. In the chat, Hamster says the Madden curse is coming for Saquon. Jimbo, your thoughts on Hamster trying to get a rise out of you?
No, when it first came out that Saquon was on the cover in our group chat, not the Discord one, the family.
Right.
I brought it up. I was like, oh, this gotta please be a fake and this and that, and it came out that it wasn't. And the funny part was, a former boss of mine that I still work with is a Niners fan, and I gave him so much shit last year because McCaffrey was the Madden cover.
Right, and we all know how that went. Right.
Yeah, and of course, payback's a bitch. So leading up to the game, he's still giving me shit saying about the Madden curse.
Well,
but hey, maybe Saquon will be the first one to break it.
We'll see. Saquon does have a little bit of the injury history. We know that. Oh, there goes Jeff Lurie and Brandon Graham walking out with each of their last 2 Super Bowl championships. Lurie also has the 2 rings there. For authenticity, what they should have done with the championship ring is have like a little piece of horse shit in there. As a little memento, little token of just this is what our fans do. This is the loyalty that we have from our fans there, As they got the light show going on, there's the fireworks. There's Swoop with headphones on for some fucking reason.
Because it's a cool thing.
Why
doesn't Brandon Graham have 2 rings?
Oh, they singing that fucking song.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
God, I was so glad I didn't have to hear that fucking yesterday because obviously we both picked the Eagles as our number 1 preseason team in the power rankings, which, again, not really a fucking surprise,
Yeah. I really wonder why Brandon Graham only has one ring. Because he was with Andy Reid drafted him, so he's been with the team the whole time. So he was there 2017.
Was he on the team last year? Yeah, wasn't he?
Yeah. Because he retired.
Maybe he's only wearing the first ring because he realized that second ring was fucking terrible. What was that?
Sorry, I just saw the banner. They unveiled the banner. I thought they were going to.
Which, by the way, you can buy a replica of that banner in the Stay Tuned Sports merch store. Link in the top of the chat and in the description below. Meanwhile, I'm going like that. It's like, but you can buy that exact banner if you want to. Top of the chat. Our merch store is right there ready for you. We have that. We have also a Notre Dame banner and a Packers banner in there as well. Always be selling, baby. That's it. ABC. Always be closing.
Which, that kind of screwed up my halftime plan. I wasn't going to tell you, but I was going to hang my own little Super Bowl champion banner over on my wall there.
So you got that, but you couldn't buy the official banner from the Stay Tuned Sports merch store? You cheap.
It was free.
That's true, too. I mean, hey, listen. That's kind of my devil's one here. You know, I got that from somebody who actually went to the game because I didn't get to see the. I've seen the Devils win the Stanley Cup in person once. Their first one, 95, when I was 13, got to see it with my father. But I never got to any of the banner nights or anything like that, which is unfortunate. Okay. But the good thing is that was right around the time when eBay and the internet was coming around, so you could just buy shit. You know.
Yeah. So you went to game clinching Stanley Cup one or just
yes, I went to the Eastern Conference Finals, the whole thing, and the whole Stanley Cup final. Yep.
Oh.
In '95, where we swept Detroit. We beat Philadelphia in 6 games, and we won the Eastern Conference on home ice, and then we won the Stanley Cup after sweeping Detroit on home ice. So, and there's Rob McElhenney. It's always.
Does it seem like he's lost weight over the years? Like, he looks very
no, he's cultivating mass. I don't know. He's probably got plastic surgery done, too. It looks like he maybe got that Buchtel fucking fat thing like Jenna Ortega did, which is... Jenna, sweetheart. Baby, what you doing, baby girl? Oh, no. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
I was really hoping that was like AI.
Me, too, because that not only did she get like the Buchtel fat removal thing, but then she, for some reason, got rid of her fucking eyebrows.
Yeah,
it's a choice. I don't know if it's a film choice or not. I don't know what's going on, but look at my gosh, it's a choice. I don't get it. I'm personally, that's not, hey, listen, whatever makes you happy, whatever floats your boat. We're on this earth for a short time. However we want to do. I'm just saying, Hey, at least we still got Emma Myers, so that's fine. Speaking of which, did the second part of Wednesday come out yet? I know the first one was the
2 weeks ago. I think it came.
Well, the first part. I'm waiting for the second part. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure about the second part. Me and the wife watched.
I know it's early September. I know it's sometime early September. So it's like around this time, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah. Emma Myers, very much so. Anyway. We're getting ready. We've had the introductions. The Eagles are out on the field. The Cowboys are out on the field. We're going to have the coin toss. We're not going to have the coin toss. We're going to have the coin toss. We're going to find out who gets the first possession of the NFL season. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to kick the ball off on the 2025 NFL season. And Jimbo, as we can already tell a little bit, has had some imbibations. Some libations, as they say. I know imbibations is just a word I made up, but deal with it because I've also myself, I have cracked open today through some generous donations from family and friends. I was able to get myself a nice bottle of beautiful, delicious from the Deutschland Jägermeister, and of course. From the good old US of A, a little Diamond Dew. You get yourself a nice little Bundesliga. So I'm going to enjoy this night. Jimbo's enjoying his night. I certainly hope you're enjoying your night out there, whether you're having yourself a little beverage, if you're like Hamster, probably having a little bit of an edible there. However, or if you're just staying straight edge, baby, CM Punk, and just enjoying the night of football, however you're enjoying it, however you want to enjoy it, enjoy this moment. as this is a holiday, baby. This is a holiday, and we get to celebrate about 5.5 months of just wonderful, wonderful holidays, and hopefully, it does not end as badly as last year holiday season did. Of course, with the Eagles winning a fucking Super Bowl, which we can't have that happen again.
I thought it was fine.
No. See, and that's the thing. Everybody was like, "Oh, we can't have the Chiefs win again. We can't have the Chiefs." I would rather the Chiefs win fucking 5 in a row. I would rather watch Taylor Swift take a shit for fucking 3 hours than watch the Eagles win another Super Bowl. No, not a chance.
What if Roger Goodell came to you and said, "Mr. King,
yes,
you're the only one that could decide this halftime show.
All right.
If you want Taylor
I
Swift
already know
to
where
be
you're
halftime
going.
show,
I already know where you're going with this.
You have to like that the Eagles win the Super Bowl this year."
Nope.
So your wife finds out, and that you're the person that could have put Taylor. Tay.
But see, here's the thing. You missed your opportunity because now you can't re-ask this question. But like if it was like meet Taylor or get a lap dance from Taylor or some other various activities from Taylor, have the wife meet Taylor, things like that. Now you put a little bit more pressure. But just the halftime show for the Eagles to win a Super Bowl, to hear more shit from fucking you and all the other fucking Eagles fans out there, fucking no, not a chance. No, absolutely not. So, what do they got? Boys to Men out there? I don't even know.
Yeah, you got Boys to Men now.
Yeah, they're wearing their. You got a Jerome Brown jersey, you got a Reggie White jersey, and you've got what's his face who's in there who shouldn't be in there, where Eli should be in. Eli should be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Should be in there, maybe third year.
It does.
Definitely not first year ballot. Eli's overrated, just like Archie.
God, I hate the fucking Eagles. God, it's good to be back. It's good to be back, baby. ELS saying he's enjoying some Diet Pepsi for this Eagles versus Trash Boys game. There you go, baby. That's it. However you want to enjoy it.
I don't understand this. Why is Micah's mom there? Did Micah not call her and say, "Mom, I'm not in Dallas no more. I'm not playing for Dallas no more"?
What are you talking about?
I think Ari posted that Micah's mom is at the game. About an hour and a half ago.
Let me go look up Ari here. She might. Well, again, they grew up in that area. Maybe she's an Eagles fan. Maybe she's there just because she likes the Eagles. And now she's really going to root against the Cowboys because what they did to my boy. What'd you do to my boy? I'm trying to look here. I don't.
Oh, okay. No, it wasn't Ari.
I was going to say, I was looked up Ari. I didn't see that.
It was. Mike Garofalo. He's a.
I know Garofalo. Yeah, he's from NFL Network.
He's the one that reported it.
Really? Well, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Good. Well, yeah. Hey, listen, free country shouldn't go do that. Lloyd in the chat. Great to see you.
Ooh, that's a nice arena.
You never have to. What's a nice arena?
The Flyers arena.
Whatever it's called now.
now.
Yeah, it's the FU Center. First of all, anybody who remembers the First Union Center, that's the First Union Center. Wells Fargo, fuck that. I go even further back than that, baby. That's the FU Center because that's where the Devils used to beat the shit out of the Flyers all the time. Just saying.
Yeah, because you guys cheated all the time.
We kind of did. We did have the neutral zone trap. We were fucking. we fucked up hockey for about half a decade with that shit. It was fun. I don't care. We won a couple cups from it. I don't give a fuck. You know what? You can bitch about us all you want. We got fucking rings. Lloyd in the chat.
So go ahead.
I was just going to say, Lloyd's in the chat saying, I'm back. Sorry, my parents called. First of all, never be sorry that your parents called.
Yeah.
Priorities. Family comes first. And you were going to say, Jimbo?
The two things I'm worried about and going to keep my eye out is on defense. So obviously, Mitchell's going to be covering CeeDee Lamb. But then we have Adoree Jackson starting at corner, our second corner.
Adoree Jackson. I'm a Giants fan. I can call him that. Adoree. Adoy Jackson, because
He'll be covering Pickens.
Because apparently the Eagles got a look from him and were like, yeah, no, maybe this wasn't really good. Maybe there's a reason why the Giants got rid of him. Cowboys won the toss, or I guess the Eagles won the toss. Cowboys are going to receive here. Eagles defer. So the Cowboys get possession first. Ladies and gentlemen, as we see the Eagles cheerleaders, which, by the way, as much as I hate the Eagles, I do like the Eagles cheerleaders. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 season is kicked off. Welcome back, everybody. We've made it. Cowboys return it at the 5, up to the 25, up to the 30. And out of bounds at about the 31 is Turpin. And that is where the Cowboys will start as we get the introductions. Javonte Williams at running back. CeeDee Lamb at wide receiver. Turpin at wide receiver. Perkins. Perkins. I'm hungry. I'm thinking about breakfast.
I was going to say, yeah.
So here we go. 1st and 10 for the Dallas Cowboys. Hamster in the chat says, here we go. And we're off and running, ladies and gentlemen. And we already have our first injury of the game.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. I don't know. I heard something pop and something went boom. What happened? That sucks. Oh, non-contact either.
Oh.
Yeah. Just something popped in his on the first play, and we got a flag out. Why is there a flag already? Jesus. We got a first kickoff, first injury, first flag. We are just kicking it off here. When we kicking it off, we're kicking it off. Oh, I lost that. There we go. Getting this back. So we got our first flag. What is going on? I wish I could have the volume up on this.
And I must point out, too, I like the updated graphics for this season.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. It worked. I've been working all summer on it. I really, as much as sad as that might seem, I have been working all summer on this. So even up to today, I've been working on it. So I hope it looks good. If it doesn't, somebody will tell me, and we'll fix it. It'll get adjusted. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Eagles. Jalen Carter gets the call for unsportsmanlike. Already starting off well for old Jalen Carter.
I was going to say, might as well start off fast with that shit.
I see what you did there. So we had the opening kickoff, and now it's been about 40 minutes waiting for the first play here. Oh, and there was something said. He must have said, your mother's a good egg-sucking basket weaver or something. I don't know. Hamster says the refs are in mid-season form. What was the thing? I'm wondering now. Oh, he spit on him. Oh!
I got nothing for that one. I can't stand not just NFL players, but any sports.
Was he ejected? He's walking off the field.
That changed.
Oh my God! He got ejected before a play even started. Holy shit! All of a sudden, you have an injury. Jalen Carter, one of the key pieces of your defense, out before even a play. Oh my God!
Told you.
What the fuck is going on? Yeah, Jalen Carter ejected for spitting on Dak Prescott. Oh my God. Boy, drama, and there hasn't been a play yet.
Like,
1st and 10 for the Cowboys. It's a handoff and a gain of about 7 yards there for Williams.
I mean, I don't condone it at all, and I could see it more happening third, fourth quarter. What happened to possess him to say, first play? Okay.
I can get. You know what? I don't think he thought anybody was. I don't think he thought the ref was right there. Like the ref was literally right behind him, walking up to him, and as soon as the ref got there, he saw the spit go and was like, boop. Unbelievable. First down after about a 3-yard run there for the Cowboys. Turpin with the carry. Wow. This might be one of the most shocking starts to a season I've seen in a while.
And the thing is, I missed it because I'm trying to find another feed so I could get a little closer to what your feed is. I missed both things.
Oh, my God.
Dumbass.
Hamster in the chat says, I'm glad I bet the Cowboys money line.
It's starting to look like it.
I was going to say, Cowboys moving down the field here. They got a gain of about 4 yards on that reception. Wow. I am... Pat Pickens, by the way, that's his first reception as a Dallas Cowboy. I've just Philadelphia, baby. That's Philadelphia. Everybody always says, "Oh, why you give Philadelphia such shit? Why do you think Philadelphia such scumbags?" Because they fucking spit on fucking people. And like you said, though, good, bad, indifferent, fan of the team, not a fan of the team. That's spitting on someone is like a fucking line, man.
Yeah.
You don't fucking spit on somebody. Like, what are we doing? Like, out in the real world, that's instant hands. That's instant hands. You spit on me. We're talking. Even maybe. I mean, women even sometimes. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm not anything like that. But boy, somebody spits on you, you see red. I don't know how.
I don't know. He might have like. I just saw Ari post a better angle. He might have saliva on the
better. I don't get. No, dude, that was a loogie. That was a loogie. Stop it. Cowboys 3rd and 1. Play action. Dak looks, throws, pass, wide open, and CeeDee Lamb has it down to the 1.5 yard line. 1st and goal. Dallas Cowboys. Hamster says he also took the points as well. Cowboys money line plus 520. Wow. Dak, fade. There's some holding there. That's going to be a flag. Pass interference on the Eagles. Cowboys are going to get half a yard.
That's uncatchable. Uncatchable.
They'll get them for holding at least anyway, and even then it's still half a yard, automatic first down, but they do say pass interference.
So back-to-back plays of Dory Jackson.
Wow. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's one of the good things the Giants have done is give you a Dory Jackson. There we go. All right. Oh. Now if only we can get fucking Xavier McKinney back.
Too many times.
Oh. 11:52 remaining here in the first quarter after fucking just a wild start to this fucking game. Dak Prescott under center, 1st and goal. Handoff, and that's a touchdown for the Dallas Cowboys. Wow. We were sitting there talking about, oh, man, the Eagles got this in the bag. They got a better defense. They got better all this, that. Changes the dynamic of the game when one of your defensive fucking pillars is ejected before the game even starts for spitting on the quarterback.
Part of your setting, like center part of your line, too.
That he's a pillar of that of the Eagles defense. Snap, hold, kick, up, good. Dallas with an early 7-0 lead on the Philadelphia Eagles. Whoo, doggy.
Well, they did what I said we should have did. First play of the game.
Dude, it is rare. It is rare that my fat ass is a loss for words. As Tone Diggs has said on Twitter here, about as bad of a start as you can get for the defending champions. And that is true. Yep. All anybody is saying is, wow, just the dumbest thing in the world. How can you spit on someone like because I bet you he didn't think an official was around. That's why he didn't see the official behind him.
That's the immaturity.
Wow, and that's going to be a fine too. He's going to get a pretty hefty fine for that one as well. I'll
take a step further. Maybe the Eagles even suspend him a game.
I don't know if the NFL might. I don't know if the Eagles will. The NFL might look into that. I don't know if he'll be suspended, but it'll definitely be. That's going to be, I think, a significant fine.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, the typical Philly behavior. Let's be honest, who's surprised? Utter lack of sportsmanship. What a freak show. Suspend him for a game. So much for choosing love. That one's a good one. Hamster says that's just nasty. It is. Lloyd says too early to say we're eating crow. It is. It's very early. We're very early here. But wow. I mean, you want to talk about how you don't want to start a game. Because we were sitting here for a while because I don't have the volume on. So I just saw the flag. I didn't know what it was for. We had an injured Eagle down from the special teams. It's like, oh, there's a flag. Maybe there was like a holding or an illegal block or blocking the back or something like that. And then if you see the officials do the unsportsmanlike on the Eagles, you say, oh, it's sportsmanlike on the Eagles. And they show Jalen Carter. I was like, oh, Jalen Carter's on special teams? When did that happen? I don't remember him being on special teams. And then you see him walking off the field. That's when they played the replay. And at first, it just looked like, did he bump into him? Did he say something to him? Did he, say something about your mother flipping flarden, flargen, flip and flower, whatever? And then they had the one camera angle from behind where you could see it, and just he did the old Hawk Tua. And that is going to be a touchback. The Eagles will have the ball at the 35-yard line to start their first possession of the 2025 season and their defense. And we have another flag, ladies and gentlemen.
It's
mid-season form, everybody. Mid-season form. What do we got here, Mr. Official? We're going to have illegal motion on the Eagles. Push them back, way back. So the Eagles, instead of starting from the 35, will be starting from the 30 after that 5-yard penalty. Here we go. Hurts and shotgun. Saquon behind him. No, that was the last series. Hurts fakes the pitch, throws. That's going to be caught. Close to a first down there for Goddard. It's going to be second down and about one for the Eagles. Crafty in the chat says, refs be like, why are you waiting until midseason to start ruining games? Like, I mean, we had a couple of... Listen, the one, very well deserved. Very well deserved flag. Maybe we'll start looking at some of the other ones. But that one... Let's go. Hand off to Saquon. Saquon just gets over the first down marker, gain of about 2. And that'll be a first down for the Eagles, as they're moving the ball along here. Caitlin Clark is out for the rest of the season. There's a little WNBA update for everybody.
I know most of our fans love to hear about the WNBA.
I like Caitlin. She's nice. I like Sophie Cunningham too. Let's be honest. Yeah. Sophie Cunningham. Plus, she's a ride or die girl. You gotta like that. Yep. First and 10. Hurts under center. Rolls out. He's going to run it. Pulls it down. Slides at the 48-yard line. Gain of about 8 yards. And it'll be second and about 2, second and 3. It might be second and 3 from where they, because they mark it where he starts the slide. So Crafty says, I blame Jimbo for everything that goes wrong with the Eagles. Oh, he blames your hat. I'm sorry. Yes, I blame Jimbo's hat for everything. I was going to say, might be time to take the hat off. You started off with your star defensive player kicked out of the game before a snap. Maybe lose the fucking hat. Pitch out to Barkley. He barely holds on to it, but he's going to keep it, holds it. First down, follows his blocker, gets a lot of yardage. That's about a 14, 15-yard gain there for Saquon.
There we go.
And that's going to be a first down in Cowboys territory for the Eagles. Good sustained drive here from the Eagles on their first possession of 2025. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the 2025 season. You're watching Stay Tuned Sports. If you like anything that you're watching, and why would you, go ahead, hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. Let you know whenever we go live. We got a lot of games coming up this weekend, so make sure that you hit it. We got the Chiefs and Chargers tomorrow. And also, Friday forecast tomorrow. We got to pick all our games.
I meant to talk to you about that. Didn't know if we were going to combine in one show or do two separate shows.
For what?
Tomorrow. To pick them tomorrow.
Oh, no. We're going to do the Friday forecast. That is its own show. Okay. Standalone. And then we'll do the Chiefs and Chargers. Yeah, we got to make sure we got to get the picks out to the people, Jimbo, so they know what games not to pick like not us. We're here to help the people. That's our job here. That's what we do. 2nd and 4 coming up here for the Eagles. Again, a handoff to Saquon, or is that Saquon? No, that's not Saquon. That is Shipley. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, is that Saquon? I was like, that's not a 6. That's an 8. Yeah, Saquon's getting a little bit of a blow on the sidelines there next to Big Dom. Gabagool.
Yeah, Shipley replaced Gainwell, who went to Pittsburgh.
Yes. To play with one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, Aaron Rodgers. Pass out to the side there for Shipley, and he gets it all the way down to the 5. It's going to be a first and goal.
Come on, there we go.
Coming up here for the Eagles. So the Eagles looking to respond against this Cowboys defense. If only the Cowboys could somehow get pressure in the backfield on the quarterback. Somehow.
I can't
Man, if they just had if they had an all-star edge rusher, like a real Pro Bowl kind of guy, just right off the edge, that could help them a lot in trying to stop those kind of like jet sweeps and things like that. Put a little more pressure on, who knows? Maybe the draft. They got a couple of draft picks I think coming up soon, so maybe that'll help them. Hand off to Saquon. That is down to the 3-yard line. 2nd and goal coming up. Crafty says, you guys talking about the Caitlin National Clark Association? Yeah, a little bit. Unfortunately, she's going to be out, so now nobody cares. Like, that's the thing. She's out the rest of the year. WNBA goes back to irrelevance and non-existence. That's unfortunately how it is, They'll
still see their ratings plummet.
Yeah. Any game that was going to be good or sold out, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. 2nd and goal. Hurts under center. Barkley in the backfield. Bunch formation. And Barkley goes nowhere up the middle. Hey, maybe Jerry was right. You got to stuff that run up the middle. Got to stuff that run up the middle. So here we go. 3rd and goal. Still too far for a tush push.
Yeah, but if they get 2 yards here, Sirianni will go for a tush
push. Absolutely. Yeah. No. What, are you kidding me?
It could be
the lessons he learned. That was for last season. This is a new season, baby. Go for it on 4th all the time. Hurts in shotgun, takes the snap, back, looks, has time because nobody can get pressure. He's going to pull that down, and that is going to be a Philadelphia Eagles touchdown.
There we go.
Don't do it.
EAGLESSE.
What are you doing, the mayor there? Or? ELSLELGS Eagles. I hate because my graphic does have the Fly Eagles Fly on it. So it's like I put all the teams like mottos and chants and shit on there. Yeah. So Trust me, I hated doing that one. I debated whether I wanted to do that or not. Snap, hold, kick, up. That's going to split the uprights right there. That actually goes over the net into the crowd. Somebody's bringing home a souvenir, and that is a 7-7 tied game. Cowboys go down the field and score after Jalen Carter gets ejected before the first play of the game. Krafty says, "Hey, who just muted Jimbo's mic?" Haha, yeah, no, because you're singing a song. Not yet. We haven't gotten there yet. Trust me, if this was like a 47-point game or something, like with the Eagles just started putting it all up all the time, and you wouldn't shut the fuck up about it, I probably would mute your mic. But Hamster says, "We got to get Hamster. It's the first quarter. We're literally like 10 minutes into the first quarter.
Christ.
We got a game." It's like,
I gotta defend him though. I mean, he's been excited for.
He's been raring to go for like 160 days. He's been counting it down. So. Every time we came on the air with the flagship show or anything else that we did, he's like, guys, 153 days. It's 153 days. It's 146 if we're counting college. He's been waiting. He's been waiting to go. Yes, and indeed, this not only was this the kickoff to the 2025 NFL season, Jimbo. I'm not sure if you're aware of this or not. You should be. But this was also the kickoff to the inaugural Stay Tuned Football Union, the STFU football season as well, where I believe the East Pennsylvania coal miners are going up against the ELS train tubers, the choo-choos. Beep, beep. Where I'm probably going to get my ass kicked because, again, we had a date for the draft, then we moved the date for the draft, made plans, then nobody could do the other date, so it got moved back to the original date, but that date a lot of people had already made plans for.
Yeah.
So shit got auto-drafted. And it turns out I got auto-drafted at F. So pretty typical for the East Pennsylvania coal miners. Like I said, this is the 28th year of me doing fantasy football. I've won one championship in my entire life back in 1999, thanks to Kurt Warner. Thank you very much, Kurt, for that. But yeah. So
was that the year with running back Marshall Falk?
That was the year that he replaced Trent when Trent Green got hurt in the preseason, and he came in, and everybody was like, "Boy, the Rams are gonna suck. Oh my God, they're gonna be so terrible." And Kurt came in, and they had the greatest show on turf. I remember I picked up Kurt because I was just like, I remember him from Arena Bowl. I remember him. Yeah, I like him. I'm going to get him. Because they started bringing up the story, too. Like, he played Arena Bowl. He played in NFL Europe. He was a fucking grocery bagger or stuff like that. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll pick up the guy. Why not? Which, by the way, goes to show you the in-depth analysis that I've always had for football talent. Well, he used to bag groceries? Fucking sign him up!
I got a story about Kurt Warner after his kickoff.
All righty, and there is indeed the kickoff, and the Cowboys are going to return that all the way up to about the 20. And we've got some pushing and shoving as not a lot of loving. As this, we got a fight. And there go the flags. There's a lot of flags. There's going to be some more ejections probably after this one.
Helmet.
Yeah. Oh, NFC East.
Don't push the ref.
NFC East, back at it, baby. NFC East, NFC Beast. Rivals do hate each other.
And here comes Jalen Carter back on the field.
He's got a chair. Oh, that dirty bastard. He's got a chair.
He's dead.
As God is my witness, he's broken in half.
We screw that up. By God, King, Jalen Carter's coming out in a Mustang doing 70 miles.
No. I believe it was a Tahoe. It was a Tahoe, first of all.
So while they're trying to figure this out, Kurt Warner, our first ever time I was in a fantasy football draft, guy that worked with my father, me and my dad were on the same team. Guy that worked with my father had last pick of the whole draft, and he picked Kurt Warner. We're like, who? I'll hold here.
Let's see, we got a personal foul. Personal foul on Dallas. I didn't see exactly what it was, but only one call. Nothing against the Eagles. I thought it might have been both teams.
The Philly guy ripped off the guy's helmet.
And he gets the penalty.
Yeah. Well,
the fix is in. The fix is in, just like the Chiefs.
Wait, wasn't the Giants Dallas game last year with the phantom face mask that the Giants got?
Yes. The Giant guy had his face mask pulled.
Yeah.
And then they called face mask on the Giants. Yeah.
So they finally repaid the Giants back for that one.
Okay. That's going to be a running play here from Dallas on first down. It's going to be about a 2.5-yard gain. Second down coming up here.
But yeah, so anyways, he took Kurt Warner. We're like, who the hell's Kurt Warner? He's like, oh, he plays with the Rams. Trent Green always gets hurt. He's a backup. We're like, yeah, you just wasted a pick. A week later, he has the best quarterback.
Oh, yeah, that was it. That was me. I had that, and I was like, oh, thank God I picked him up. Second and 7. Is that Turpin in motion? Whoa, Dak's getting pressure. Gets away, throws, comes back to the ball to CeeDee Lamb. And that's going to be a first down at about the 33-yard line.
Can't leave a linebacker on Lamb like that.
Dak bought some time there. The Eagles got good pressure in. Probably would have been better if they had Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
But Dak's able to keep the play alive. Oh, you got a hand on him too, but could not get him. And that was a good comeback catch there from CeeDee Lamb. I was going to say, you give Dak that much time, someone's going to be open.
Yeah.
Hand off again. Oh, big gain. About 5-yard gain there for the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas running game working very well now without Jalen Carter in the middle. It's just so stupid. It's just so fucking stupid. Like, listen, obviously, not an Eagles fan. Everybody knows that. But I'm fucking angry. Like, that's so I'm spitting here now. That's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. Banner night, celebration night. We're going out there. We're getting heated rival. Everybody think we're going to kick their ass, and you do that shit? Like, plus he had a captain's fucking thing. That patch would be off him next week.
Yeah.
I'm taking that shit fucking off him.
And, if I'm Howie, when it comes to negotiation for a new deal, I'm putting incentives in there or
I'm putting a spit tax. There's a spit tax on this now. Hamster in the chat says they're moving the ball. Yeah, the Cowboys are moving the ball a lot better than I think we all thought they would. Again, because of circumstances being what they are. Like, again, would Jalen Carter in there make a difference? I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Dak takes a snap. He's back. He's looking, throws over the middle. That's going to be caught by CeeDee Lamb at the 40. 35 down to the 29-yard line of the Eagles, and that's going to be first down for the Cowboys.
And guess who was on coverage?
Oh, is it Adoy?
Jackson.
Adoy!
Yep.
Adoy! Hey, congratulations! You got dude, I can't tell you how happy I am that finally the Eagles finally got a Giants player I wanted you to have.
It's not good that we're not even through the first quarter, and I already know who Adoree Jackson is just by the number because he's been on the TV almost every fucking play.
I'm telling you, like everybody in the preseason was like the Eagles were not happy with the progress he was making in training camp. Yeah. Nobody was liking it. It was like, but the bed was already made. You had him. What are you going to do? You're not going to get anybody else. But Dak is kind of looking at him now. Like what's his name from the fucking Water Boy? And he's looking at him. He's like, yeah, you're my bitch.
You're my bitch.
You're my bitch. I got you now. We got a flag down, ladies and gentlemen. We got a flag down. And that looks like it's going to be against the Cowboys. Or is that going to be illegal use of hands, holding, tripping maybe? That could be tripping. Man, you tripping.
Yeah, it could have been horse tackle.
Could have been murder. Might have murdered him.
Lowest pressure rated allowed.
Second-degree murder on the field. Dak Prescott back, looks, throws out of the backfield. That's going to lose about 4 yards on that one. Cowboys going in the wrong direction. That's going to be 2nd and 24 coming up here. Yee. Minute 30 Good remaining time. Here in the first quarter. Crafty in the chat says, flag down because why not? That seems to be usually the NFL's reasoning, you know.
And I got to give Crafty a shout out. I know he gives us a lot of shit about our intros, but kudos to him with his comments on Chef Jim Bob's videos this past off season.
Oh, nice.
The season finale one, I think, was his best. He did a peach cobbler for Atlanta Falcons.
Yes, I did see the peach cobbler.
And he said, "Oh, so it'll be good for about 3/4 of
big ball, almost one-handed catch. Boy, there should be a flag on that one, and there finally is."
Yeah, it should be on Dallas.
Oh, will you shut the fuck up?
He was holding Mitchell from getting the ball. He's like, "Go, you go back that way. You go back that way."
So that's going to put the Cowboys in a 1st and goal situation. As we are not out of the first quarter, and he's got the inside. You want to talk about horse collar? Holy shit!
Where?
And he still almost made the catch.
That's on the jersey. It's not.
He's 3 knuckles deep into him.
Look, see, it's loose. It was loose.
If his shoulder pads were a woman, he'd be in jail right now. It's a weird analogy, but there we go. Dak Prescott rolls off to his left, throws to the end zone, incomplete. Tolbert, the intended receiver. Crafty Southpaw in the chat says, quoting me, saying Cowboys going in the wrong direction. That's been their direction since 1995. Hard to argue that one. That is very hard to argue that one. Oh. Good play setup, but that was good coverage. That was good coverage. You got to give credit where credit is due. Cowboys have a 46% red zone touchdown percentage from last year. That was the lowest. Here we go. 2nd and 10. That's going to be a handoff. Driving all the way down. That's going to be a first down. Down to the 1.5 yard line.
Jesus.
He hit the line. He was getting resistance about a yard deep after that run and just powered through everybody else. 1st and goal for the Cowboys from the 1.5 yard line. Dak under center. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Dak gets up. He's changing the play. Audible. Down to 10 seconds. Are they just, they're going to try to get him to go off sides. 3, 2, 1. And the Cowboys are willing to let the first quarter end as they're knocking on the door with a 1st and goal from basically the 1 yard line. And so there we go. First quarter of 2025. What a quarter. Wow. We started off with a fucking bang, didn't we? My God. But yeah, first quarter ends. Cowboys 7. Eagles 7. And the Cowboys, like I said, knocking on the door, looking to take a lead again here. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Weird, wacky, wild stuff. Hamster says, after watching that run, the Cowboys, they just want it more. It's like the SEC, baby. Just means more. Just means more to the Cowboys. And there's Jerry up there being like, see, I told you. We got a real winning crew here. You know? There's real winning guys here. ELS in the chat, he's addressing me, you, Hamster. He says, if you use the ESPN Fantasy app, you can taunt your opponents after your player gets a touchdown. Or ELS, better idea, I can fuck with everybody here. We could just taunt each other here. True. We could do, or the Discord. Which, by the way, if you're watching us, thank you so much for joining. Chat is open. Come in, say hi, say hello, say how you doing. We've got ELS in there. We got Hamster. We got Crafty. Lloyd is in there as well, hanging out with us. Maybe we'll see a little bit of Pecan later. Maybe we'll see some of the other old timers come in and say hello now that the season started. But you can come in, say hi, say hello, say how you doing. Also, if you want to help us out here, we have a link for our donation station and our merch store, which, by the way, does include a Philadelphia Eagles replica banner, which you can go pick up right now. Also, the link, as I was just saying, to our Discord. You can go there right now and join the Discord. There's still time where you can join our Picks League. Yeah, you missed one game. So what? Who gives a shit? Come on in. You're still probably going to be me and Jimbo by a very wide margin when it comes to the picks, even if you miss a game. So come on in. Do the picks against us. Join the Discord. Join the community. Have fun. And yeah, that's all. Just have some fun. That's what we're here for. That's what we're doing. That's why we have our little beverages here. We're just having a good time. Just having a little hangout. That's why I changed this from, because I had it as a watch along and play by play and stuff like that. I think I still put play by play in there, but I ended up changing it to be play by play and hangout, because it's really more just like a fucking hangout, and that's more of the way I kind of want to do this anyway, and what it feels better as. We're just here. We're watching the game. We're watching along with you. You can sync up with the game or not. That's why I always say the time. Like, we have 15 minutes. Dak is in shotgun here. But we're just watching along with each other, just having a good time. Dak takes the snap. It's going to be a handoff, and that's going to be a touchdown for the Dallas Cowboys. And just like that, the Cowboys are back on top, just like Taylor Swift on Travis Kelce. And depending on the extra point, we're looking at a full 7-point lead. Look at this, just power running there from the Cowboys. And again, I came on here saying the Cowboys didn't have a running game. Boy, they are proving me fucking stupid.
But like you said, though, would it still be doing the same thing if Jackass didn't do that Jackass?
That's a question. That's a question. Snap, hold, kick is up, and the Cowboys have a 14-7 lead very early here. 14:56 in the second quarter. Wow. Okay. Already, 2025 has surprised me. I didn't see this. I did not see this coming. I did not see this coming.
I kind of brought it up.
You're always a fucking, oh, we're going to lose. You're like Frank the Tank when it comes to the Eagles. You're very always true. On the super negative side. Oh, we're going to lose. Before the Super Bowl, you were a fucking bag of nerves. Oh, we're going to get, Travis Kelce, he's going to fuck Taylor Swift right on the 50 after they win the Super Bowl. That's how bad they're going to beat us. It's going to be bad. You literally turn into Frank the Tank from Barstool. You're just always so super negative. Yeah. Like, I think I remember even after halftime, I had you on halftime of the Super Bowl because you were too nervous to do the show. Yeah. You were too nervous to do the show with me. So you came on at halftime where the Eagles were up 33-0 at the fucking time or something like that, and you came to be like, I don't know. I'm thinking like if maybe we get a couple more touchdowns after the halftime break, I'll feel a little bit more comfortable. I was like, what fucking game are you watching? You guys won. To which you then said, well, we thought the Falcons won too. So to that point, to be fair, you were right.
And that Chiefs' first drive in the second half, boom, right down, score a touchdown. I'm like, there
was hope. There was a little gleam of hope, and then the Eagles immediately fucking stomped on that. Jesus Christ! What a game! That was not a fun game to broadcast. Well, you would have had fun. You would have had a blast.
Oh yeah.
Me, on the other hand,
slur my words.
It was a little different for me. It was a little different for me. ELS in the chat, he says, King, I just realized someone was wrong with the points. I have kickoff and punt return yards points messed up. 1 point per yard, so I fixed it to 0 point. I was going to say, we have like fucking scores 456 to 500. Yeah, better change that point there. Thank you, ELS. Jesus. I put you in charge so that I didn't fuck up like that. There's the three monkeys. Howie Roseman, Nick Sirianni, and Jeff Lurie. Pieces of shit. I know. Yeah, listen, Howie Roseman knows what he's doing. He's pretty good. He's pretty good at his job. That's going to be a touchback. Eagles get it at the 35, barring another flag. I don't see one on the field, so we seem to be okay. As Jalen Hurts gets his mid-ass out on that field and tries to, just direct all the more talented people around him to do good things.
Maybe he needs to be some type of defensive player and say, hey, Jalen Carr, don't do this.
He's got to be a leader. He's got to be a leader. He's got to be a leader on that team. And I don't think – I mean, let's face facts. That's Saquon Barkley's team. Speaking of which, hand off to Saquon. He gets hit in the backfield but bounces off and gets a gain of about 6 yards. That's why Saquon is Saquon. That's why it still hurts. That's why it still hurts. Still hurts. Not Jalen hurts, just hurts my heart. I see we're still going with the hat, though. All right.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the adult beverages, but I'm starting to cool down a little bit now. I was thinking about taking it off because I was getting a little warm.
ELS, I broke that news a half hour ago and got yelled at for it. We know Caitlin Clark is out for the season, which means the WNBA has faded from existence for this season until next. 2nd and 4, Hurts throws. That's going to be caught. Devontae Smith as 2 Cowboys give each other a concussion. They pop up, though, and still seem to be functioning members of society for now, unlike Jalen Carter. Boy, that's just going to be – I'm just going to be going back to that all day today. That's just what we got. 13, 48, 47, 46, and 45. If you're following along with us, want to sync up, there we go.
I'm just happy I finally found a feed to be 2 seconds off.
We're somewhere close. All right, that's good.
Yeah.
So here we go then. Hurts in shotgun yet again. He's got Saquon behind him. Takes a snap. Of course, that is going to be a handoff. Saquon, again, should have been stopped in the backfield. Instead, gets about 5 yards.
Hamster laying the hammer down.
Hamster, no women's basketball talk. It's football time. What does that sound like? This ain't no women's in here. This is man's time. Get that women's out of here. No women's allowed. This is like the Little Rascals treehouse in here. We don't want no women's. It's funny. I give Hamster kind of a, like the dubious Southern accent. But boy, does Hamster have a fucking Southern accent.
Yeah. That's right. When we had that little...
we had the little post-show, after-show thing. We finally got to hear Hamster's voice. It's not far off. It is not far off. We love you, Hamster. Listen, we're not fucking with you. We know. We know you listen to, my Jersey accent, Jimbo's Pennsylvania accent, or like, yo, fucking talk funny. But, we love you, brother. You really are the best. And you you give enough shit to us, we can give some shit to you, all right?
Come on, boys.
So here we go. 12:05 remaining. Hurts in shotgun from the Cowboys 46. 3rd and 3 over the middle. And that's going to be Goddard again. And that's going to be a first down for your Philadelphia Eagles.
First down.
I really should be like a stadium voiceover guy. I should do some kind of voiceover. I'm surprised that with this fucking set of pipes, I've not gotten any fucking voice work to do anything. Hamster in the chat says, well, sure, I ain't no Yankee. Probably sounds exactly like that as well.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna listen to you carpetbaggers. The South shall rise again. Hurts. Bootlegs out to his right. Looks, throws. That's gonna be caught. 2nd down coming up. 11:09 remaining, in case you're syncing up with us. Jimbo.
Yes.
Thoughts so far here on the opening of the 2025 season as it stands?
Like, it's not sloppy football for Philly. It just, It's just a typical division rivalry game. I'd be curious to see how much impact Jalen Carter.
I think
would have
that
had on
I think
defense.
we're seeing that. I think we're seeing that with the Dallas running game. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
Oh, Hurts escapes some pressure. He's rolling out to his left. He's gonna take and he's gonna slide. They're gonna give him the first down. I thought he slid a little bit earlier than that. Referee's giving a little bit. The referees.
Watch 68.
They got a little bit of that. They got a little bit of that home cooking.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Even for me, I gotta say they should have called it.
Yeah, it's a little bit of hold, and again, the referees in rare form here. Well, he kept it on the inside. That's what you're supposed to do. So I'll give him the. And listen, you know me, I don't want to give the Eagles the benefit of the doubt on anything.
Yeah.
But Hamster says, pretty sure AI will take all voice acting jobs anyway. Probably that's true too.
Well, boy.
Oh boy, Saquon took quite the shot, but held on to the ball.
I thought that ball was going to be popping out.
That's a gain of about 3, maybe 4 there from the old Saquon. I'm gonna have to top off here in a second here. My delicious Jägermeister and Diet Dew. I certainly hope everybody out there is enjoying their Diet Pepsis, their strong lemonades, as Hamster was saying before, no matter what it is. However you're enjoying this lovely Thursday evening. I'm sure, you don't want to do too much. People got work tomorrow. Not me, I'm a fucking loser. But,
Not me.
You took off. Yeah, that's a pretty smart idea.
Yeah.
Pretty smart idea. Pretty good idea. Pretty good idea. To be fair, it's a national holiday, so.
Funny part was I said to the wife right before I came down stairs to the man cave, I said, just to give you a heads up, because she was going to bed. I said, I'm off tomorrow. She goes, what are you off tomorrow for? I just looked at her. She goes, Eagles. I'm like, yep.
Yeah, what are we talking about? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Saquon benching 585 pounds there?
He's oh, that's right. Jalen's 600. He's trying to catch up to Jalen.
3rd and 5. Hurts back. Can't find anybody. Getting pressure. Gets away from the pressure. Boy, it would be nice if the Cowboys had somebody that could get pressure. And he gets away, slides down at the 10. And that's going to be 1st down Eagles. Boy, if only the Cowboys had somebody who, once in the backfield, could really just hone in, grab the quarterback, bring him down. Somebody who's known for having like some of the most sacks in the NFL in the last 4 years. If only they had that kind of player. It's a shame they haven't been able to find somebody like that in all these years. That it's really just it's perplexing. But boy, because they're right there. It seems like they're right there. If they just had that one piece, maybe they'd be able to get that. I don't know. But 1st and goal, as they have them just inside the 10-yard line. 1st down, Barkley gets the yard, maybe. As you can see, Barkley has one of those nice gold NFL shields on his NFL uniform. Each winner of the NFL awards has one of those, the MVP, Offensive Player of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year, Offensive Rookie of the Year, and Defensive Rookie of the Year will have the NFL shield on their jerseys be gold instead of silver. So I think that's pretty cool. I think that's a nice little touch.
Yeah.
Not anything too grand, not too big, but it's a little different. Lets you know, hey, this guy's special. Hurts back, looks to throw, can't find anybody open, rolls out to his left, wide open. He's gonna dive for the end zone, and he's gonna cross in. And ladies and gentlemen, there goes Jimbo doing his lateral exercise. I was waiting for the dung dungs, yeah, with your fucking kettle drums or dongs. Of course, the Eagles fans big on dongs, dong. Ugh. There we go. There's the Eagles graphic. I really didn't want to put it up there. It took me a while, but I was like, I didn't want to put it up there. But there we go. Eagles extra point away from tying the game. As what we thought might have been a blowout before this game started has turned into a back and forth battle. Real cagey affair. Not even cagey affair. It's just going to turn into a fucking shootout at this point. That is weird. So that is up, and that is good, and that is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, tied game, 14-14. We are all tied up here at the Lincoln Financial Field. The Cowboys 14, surprisingly. The Eagles 14, less surprisingly. Jalen Carter being removed from the game before a play was even played. Not surprising because he's kind of a scumbag. But there we go. ELS in the chat. He wants to know, Jimbo, I have a genius rivalry name for Team Train Tuber and Swoop in fantasy football, the Tush Push War. What do you think? Tush Push. That does kind of sound like a turf war between rival gangs in San Francisco.
Yeah.
If, just make of that what you will. But, I mean,
I like it.
Is what it is. Hamster says Jimbo's boss is going to find the channel. Hey, listen, if he does, subscribe. Help us out. Maybe get us closer to monetization so Jimbo can quit his job and come do this full time.
Yeah, funny part is he's a Cowboys fan too, so he may just fire me on.
Not if the Cowboys win, right? But again, the Cowboys are.
Yeah.
The Cowboys are more in this game than I thought they would be. I'll just put that out there right now. I did not think the Cowboys were going to be in this game at all. Yeah. And instead, as you can see, the scoreboard right above you, it is 14-14, and the Cowboys are getting the ball back. So, ELS wants to know what our rivalry name should be for the East Pennsylvania coal miners and the train tubers. I don't know. What do you want to? The coal car classic, like the old coal cars on the train where they had to put the coal. You had the big coal car in the back, and you had to take the coal, shovel it in. There you go. That's one. Little train action, little coal action. Yeah, I like it. We can have a little model train set be our trophy. Everybody's got to have a rivalry trophy.
ELS and you don't really trash talk.
No, I like it. That's what I mean. ELS is one of the coolest guys. He's been with us now over a year.
And I like ELS too. It's just I don't like the Packers fans.
You know what though? For like we have the King James rivalry belt for whenever the Giants and Eagles play. Might have to get a trophy for you and ELS. I'm thinking it might just be one like a golden ass cheek, and that should be the tush push cup. Yeah. I think that might be the way to go about it. Eagles kick off. Cowboys get it at about the 10-yard line, and it's going to be returned all the way up to the 31-yard line. And that is where Dallas will begin their third possession. Will they make it 3 for 3? As we're getting a look again of it. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, that definitely wasn't spit from talking. Like you could see on the
down.
Yeah, that was yeah, you got caught. Look at him too. Look at his face. He's like, shit.
He said, "This is bullshit."
Shit, I got caught. When is the Eagles Packers game? Was that week 8, week 9?
Yeah, because I was gonna say maybe week 10, but probably right around there, mid-season.
Got to get something for that. First down completion there for Dak Prescott. Completed to his tight end Ferguson. Second down coming up. That was about a 3-yard gain, maybe 4, depending on the spot. They give him 3. 2nd and 7 coming up. Hamster says the Falcons beat the Eagles and the Giants last year, so where's my trophies? We didn't have one. I know that, but you have 2 teams, so it's like, how many trophies we're going to have here, Hamster? What are we doing? We have a trophy for the Falcons and Giants and Falcons and Eagles, and then also the Titans and Giants and Titans and Eagles if they play. Like, what are we doing here? Big pass there from Dak that's going to be completed, and that's going to be a first down to Turpin. That's going to be a gain of about 10 yards. He's just jawing at him. Was that a doy again?
Yep.
Boy, well, listen, if you're Turpin, you got to jaw at him. Man, you suck. Get off this field. Who do you think you're playing with?
It feels like Eli Apple's out there. That's how bad he's playing right now.
God. Can you believe, I think somebody signed him to a practice squad. So, he's still in the fucking league. How is Eli Apple still in this fucking league?
He's got to have, blackmail on somebody.
Like fucking Prince of Mukamura.
Yeah.
Remember him? He was around for fucking ever. And he was the worst. Eagles. Cowboys take it. I thought the Eagles took it. Yeah, no, so there we go. Eagles. did not take their first time out. That was Dallas who took their first time out as the play clock was running down. I was going to be like, why would the Eagles take a fucking timeout? That doesn't make any sense. But there we go. As you see some commercials here, as Jimbo. Speaking of commercials, quite a kerfluffle. Where the NFL Red Zone, 7 hours of commercial-free football starts now, is dead. As they have gone ahead and said, we're going to have commercials. Now, they said it's going to be 4 commercials in a side-by-side box configuration. I usually like my boxes right next to each other. It's pretty good. And for like 15 seconds each. So you're talking about, out of 7 hours, you're talking about maybe a minute worth of commercials. I think, Adam Schefter did something. What are your thoughts on the Red Zone commercial kerfluffle?
Well, all I'll say is everybody just needs to calm down. Just calm down.
No.
Because that's how much time we had to watch Taylor on TV.
No, Taylor was a lot less. Taylor was a lot less than that.
No,
a lot less than that.
Taylor was.
And you know what? I would rather.
You
tell me you wouldn't like looking at Taylor rather than a fucking Whopper, 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 Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Whopper. Like, what are we doing?
I would have rather see her in a side box while the play is still going on.
I'd love to see Taylor's side box.
The play's going on.
What? I'm not. What are we talking? I said I wanted to see Taylor in a side box. What? I don't want anybody. Why is everybody even talking about that? Here's my problem. Here's my thing with it. You pay for Red Zone.
Yeah.
When you pay for the product, there shouldn't be advertisers in it. Which is another reason why I hate like Hulu and some of these other services now. Amazon Prime, one of them as well. They have like the tiers where you pay for this. But if you don't pay enough, you still get ads. And it's like, no, I give you my money. If I give you my money, there shouldn't be ads.
As far as the Red Zone, though, I think the price went down a little bit this past year, maybe a couple of years ago.
I don't give a shit.
They gotta make the money back.
If you make it zero, fine, put the ads in. But if you're telling people you have to pay for the product and then also we're going to make more money off it by showing you commercials on a product that you already paid for, eat shit. Hand off, Cowboys. That's going to be no gain at best and maybe half a yard loss at worst there. But we do have a flag down.
It's probably be taunting.
Or is this going to be jumping off sides? Is this going to be something? It's going to be our 7th flag of the game. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Eagles. You're right.
So you walked over to him and flexed over him.
Yeah, and they said they were gonna. That was a point of emphasis this year. They wanted to knock down the taunting and the unsportsmanlike, which is just that's how Philadelphia rolls. And let's see.
The no fun.
Yep,
league.
They said the standing over him and doing it. No, what's fun about doing that? What's so fun about doing that?
He made a good tackle. He should be able to taunt. Like,
no. You can do it. Like, listen, if he had turned away, if he was doing it to his boys, like, yeah, look what I did. That's fine. He went and stood over him and did it. That's a flag. That's a flag. Dak Prescott is going to get away from the sack and gets away from it again. And now he's going to pull it down. He's going to run and slides down at the 31-yard line. Boy, seems like the Eagles could use a pretty good defensive pass rusher there right in the middle that knows how to sack a quarterback.
I mean, we did try to trade for Micah Parsons. We offered 5 first-rounders. Jerry said, no.
I saw that.
Egg McMuffin with a little bit of salt on it.
So at least we know Jerry's fucking stupid. He's not that fucking stupid. Because that was not, the fact that he traded him to the Packers and in the NFC was dumb enough. He was like, I ain't doing it in the NFC East. At least Jerry, we know Jerry's not that fucking dumb.
I am curious what Philly offered, though.
2nd and 7. That's going to be a handoff and a gain of about 6. That was Turpin on the carry. So 3rd and short coming up here for the Cowboys. There is 3:58 remaining here if you're syncing up with us here on Stay Tuned Sports. Thank you much. Thank you much. So Maybe I'll slow down on the drinks. Thank you so much for joining us, by the way. My name is King. That in the hat over there, that is your good friend Jimbo. I'm a Giants fan. He's an Eagles fan. Unfortunately, what are you going to do? Yeah, we're just hanging out, watching this first Sunday. I really need to slow down on the drinks. This first football day. It's not Sunday yet. Not Sunday. I'm excited for Sunday.
Yeah, don't rush it. Don't rush it. We gotta take our time with
That's
this.
it. We gotta savor. We gotta savor it.
Exactly.
Enjoy every little morsel that we can. As Crafty in the chat, he says we got an attack of ref boredom. Yeah, hey, listen, the refs got to get in there every now and then. Let you know they're still there. 1st and 10, by the way, for the Cowboys. Now from the 23-yard line of the Eagles. Dak walks up to the line. Changing the play. Says, arf, arf, arf.
I was going to say, was he doing Thriller?
Ooh, but he does throw a catch there. Oh, they're going to say incomplete. Incomplete to C.D. Lamb. They're saying it touched the grass. Let's take a look here. And yeah, that is an incomplete pass. Nice try.
Hey,
nice try.
Jackson made a play.
No, he didn't. CD just dropped the ball.
Listen, I'm just trying to give him a vote of confidence here.
Need a little bit. Need a little bit of it.
Gotta start somewhere.
2:49 remaining. 2nd and 10 from the 23 yet again. Dak back, looks, throws over the middle.
Oh. Yes.
No, incomplete. Almost intercepted. That was bounced off of the hands of the Dallas receiver. I couldn't see who it was. And then almost intercepted. Big bounce.
Almost
big
got
rebound.
Fat
that was C.D. Lamb. Yep.
Hey, Jackson. See, my vote of confidence helped.
Again, it was C.D. Lamb dropped that. What's that? Torrey Jackson had nothing to do with that play. Let's be honest. Let's look at it fair and squarely.
Baby steps.
C.D. Lamb making Adoree look good all of a sudden. So now 3rd and 10. Throw to the end zone. There seems to be some hand checking. I don't see a flag.
Good call. Good no call.
Gotta wait. And we got 4th and 10. Cowboys are probably going to send on the kicking unit. And looking to take a 3-point lead here. Oh, that was interference. That's interference all day. That's interference all day. That is catchable.
How is it?
That's interference all day. The refs just didn't want to get murdered on the way out of Philadelphia, which is a possibility anyway, even if they're not pissed at you. Snap, hold, kick, up, and that is going to be good. And the Cowboys take a 17-14 lead.
All right, come on, boys.
So the Cowboys have scored on every possession, as have the Eagles. There's been no punts in this game so far, which is not something I thought I'd say. I didn't think it'd be puntless at this point. I thought we'd be covered in punts. I thought there'd be punts everywhere. Shaved punts, hairy punts. There's punts all over. Landing strip punts. Right, you know what I mean? When you kick the punt and it goes right in the middle between the hash marks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Right down the middle.
Brought to you by Manscaped. It's good to be back. It's so good to be back. Oh, I love it.
You know, they still hit me up every so often for us.
What's that?
For the show, Manscaped.
Yeah, we got. Hey, listen, I got a free buzzer out of it. You know.
Yeah.
They gave we had the ball shit. Which, by the way, I'm going to say this, and if they ever pay us, I might redact this. But boy, that whole ball saver, the one they have there for downstairs, that nicks the shit out of your balls. I don't care what they say. Oh, this is completely safe. This will be fine. My balls never bled more than when I used the Manscaped fucking shaver. It was fucking terrible. I'll just say that. Maybe I got more wrinkly balls than most people. I don't know. Maybe that was the difference. I don't know. But it was not great. It was not great.
I used it once and that was it.
The one they have for like the beard, like the beard chip, because they have the regular facial chip. That one's fine. That one works great. I love that one. They have some other products that are great, but the ball shaver one they have it'll look like fucking ground beef by the time you're done. The worst. So, and that's their whole fucking shtick, is supposed to be like, oh, we've got the shavers that you can go ahead and shave your balls with, and everything's going to be hunky-dory. You're going to be safe and no problems, no nicks, no cuts. I can sit right there and say, that was a lie. That was a lie. That was a complete and utter lie. So, in case anybody out there is interested in the Manscaped, shavers and tools and sorts like that, just let you know. Not if you want your balls to remain nice and pristine, find another way to do it. Just use the fucking razor and be careful. That's all. Just don't slice your balls open. Then that's a problem. That's a problem. So you don't want to do that. But yeah.
Winter
Back
Olympics
in Philadelphia, by the way.
next year.
What's that?
So Winter Olympics next year.
Yeah, I know. I'm excited for that. USA hockey. Let's go.
Curling.
Curling. Excited for that shit. Oh, Eagles dropped the kickoff. They pick it up and gets fucking blown up at the 18-yard line. Holy shit. That was a hell of a hit.
He thought he was going to run over the guy, and the guy ran over him.
Crafty in the chat says there's always at least a 30% chance of being murdered in Philadelphia, even when in the best of circumstances. Very true. ELS is king. We don't need to hear. ELS, I'm doing a public service here. There's a product out there that's saying it does one thing and actually does another. So I'm just saying that. By the way, though, Manscaped, I thank you very much for all the free shit. That was actually very cool. But just make a shaver that doesn't fucking mangle one's balls. How about that?
Yeah.
That'll be great. Crafty, yeah, back in my day, people didn't shave shit down there. Yeah, and that's also why, women rarely did blowjobs, I suppose, Have you seen some of those 70s porns? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, listen, I'm not saying you have to be completely shaved. I'm not saying it has to be all that, but fucking maintain. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to have a little, a little maintenance around the garden. Even parks have a little bit of maintenance. You know what I'm saying? Have a little consideration for your partner. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Hamster. Now we know that you have a completely unkempt and mangled bush. No wonder. That's fucking
So if
terrible.
you guys are watching this and like this video, please click the like
button. Listen, can we just, you have to be considerate for your lover out there. You know what I mean? And especially if you're trying to meet somebody, like if you're out there in this harsh dating world in which it is, thank God I'm not fucking dating anymore. Holy shit, I wouldn't want to do that in 2025. This fucking mess out there. No, thank you. But yeah, you meet somebody, they don't know you. Things are getting good, hot and heavy. You drop trow and you hit them with the fucking 70s Afro mush bush down there. They're going to walk out before they even look at it. Not only that, but it's going to look like you got a shrimp hanging out from a fucking bushel of steel wool. Like, what are we doing? Come on. Use your head. Use your head. Use your head so that you can use your head. Yeah, that's it. You have to use this so that you can use that. This is just it's common sense. It's common sense, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder why we don't have any sponsors.
I was going to say.
we did the Dubby reads for a while, but again, that was the things about it were like those were those ones where it's like you read it and like, oh well, if somebody uses your code, we'll think about maybe paying you at some point. And it was like, so we did that for like a year and a half, 2 years with Dubby, and never saw a cent in one. Yeah. So, and we did some pretty good fucking reads. I just want to say that. I thought we did some pretty good W reads. So now it's like at the point, it's like, listen, this is great. But, and we have to get, listen, the fact of the matter is we got to get more people, which, by the way, like, share, subscribe. It helps us out tremendously with that. But, yeah, we haven't gotten too many offers when it comes to the sponsorships. But maybe this year's the change. Maybe this one's the one where we got to turn that around.
And you guys can help us.
You guys can do that. Yeah, you hit that subscribe. If you're watching us and aren't subscribed yet, please hit that subscribe button and that notification bell to let you know whenever we go live, which is going to be happening a lot now that we're in football season. As we see, yes, the Peacock's going to be covering Jalen Carter's spitting ejection. He just spit himself out of the game. Ooh, got a burp there. Ugh. Okay, so here we go. Eagles have the ball. 23-yard line, and there's 2 minutes left. Hurts back, looking to throw. Boy, if the Cowboys only had somebody on the edge that could get there. Man, that could be so good for them. They could be really dominating this game if they had somebody like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so you brought that up, though. So they traded for Kenny Clark to stop the run. I mean, Saquon hasn't really.
Is Clark
been
in there?
doing
Is he
that
playing
much.
today?
I assume so. I mean, why would you trade for a guy and not use him?
I don't know. Does he not know the playbook? Or is there a playbook to even know? Or did you just put Kenny Clark in there and say, stop? Stop that.
Go for 26.
Yeah. 3rd and 6 here for the Eagles. Big ball down the middle. Nice. And that's going to be caught. And that's going to be a first down, deep ball.
Nice.
Big play from the Philadelphia Eagles as they are now into Cowboys territory.
Ooh, is that Dotson? That's Dotson. We got
Dotson. We got Dotson. Son of a bitch, get out of my head. So now, from the Cowboys' 26-yard line, Hurts back, looks, throws, dropped by Barkley. Boy, that's reminiscent of the Falcons game. But is it just me, or is there flashing happening at that game?
All right, I thought maybe it was just my laptop.
No, I saw that too. That's the
happened
second time I've seen the flashing. I was like, am I having a fucking stroke, or is there like lightning, or is there fucking what the fuck is going on? No, nobody uses flash photography anymore, so what the fuck is going on?
Aliens are about to attack.
Oh, God, I hope so.
Yeah, there's Clark now.
I hope
95. I'm kind of with you.
Minute 16, 2nd and 10. Hurts back, looks, throws to Barkley again. He catches it this time, keeps his feet, drives, and that's going to be a gain of about, they're going to give him 8 yards on that one. 3rd and 2 upcoming. Gets out of bounds, so that stops the clock. 1:09 remaining. Dak sitting on the sidelines. Well, squatting, actually.
I do like ELS's comment about an edge rush.
Cowboys put Jerry Jones at edge.
Just see a 80-year-old, 90-year-old.
That wouldn't be glory hole days. We're just waiting for more of the glory hole days, and we haven't had many glory hole days here recently. Like, Jerry, what the fuck are you talking about? I want me some glory holes. Jerry, shut up. Throw it. Did he catch that? Yes, he did, and that's going to be a first down.
And Philly still has all 3 timeouts.
Saquon had to really stretch for that because Jalen Hurts threw that ball way too high because he's a very bad quarterback. But again, one of his more talented players next to him bailed him out, made him look a little bit better. And they get the first down and keep the chains moving. Although there's no more chains anymore. There's a digital representation of what chains would be, I suppose.
But they still have them on the sideline.
They're still there in case.
Yeah.
But, 103, 102, 101 remaining. Jalen's going to pull it down. He's going to run out of bounds at about the 11.5-yard line and runs right into the microphone guy.
He got pushed right.
He did not push. There was no push.
He's so good.
Dude, listen. I'm a giant. I'm not going to defend a Cowboy in any way, shape, or form. There was no push there. Stop.
Watch.
Inbounds.
Boom,
There's no push. That's not a push.
Extended.
He touched his arm.
Watch. Arm extended. See? Boom. 5 yards out of bounds. I didn't do nothing.
He didn't. Yeah, it was fine. At least he didn't hit the cheerleader.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Priorities. Hit that fat ass Mike man. Nobody cares about him.
He's got enough cushion.
The cheerleader has some cushion too. Let's be honest. Hand off to Saquon, and that's going to be a touchdown. Boy, just knifing his way through that defense.
Don't fight. Separate them. Throw the Dallas guy out.
A little bit of a kerfluffle. Little bit of a kerfluffle. Ooh, there's a little back and forth. There's a little back and forth. And though, with that, the Eagles will have their first lead of the game.
Boom, 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 boom. Fly, Eagles, fly. Oh, I'm gonna be so obnoxious this season.
You know, you sound like one of those special people, one of those special kids.
You know, my wife says that to me too.
I can see why. Anyway, 51 seconds will be remaining when the Cowboys get the kickoff here. Eagles snap, hold, kick up. Extra point is good, and that is a 21-17 lead now for the Philadelphia Eagles. As we are in the waning seconds of the second quarter, first half, as it were. Crafty Southpaw says Hurts totally Eli'd that pass. No, Eli knew where he was throwing it. Eli put that ball exactly where it needed to be for like David Tyree to make the helmet catch. For all Eli, listen, it's in his name. Eli was elite. He was. Jalen Hurts.
I don't know about
he's a touchdown thief. He's a touchdown merchant, stealing Saquon's touchdowns when they get down to the 1 yard line and doing that shit. It's just.
Passing wise, he has the same numbers as Mahomes and Brock Purdy.
Stop
your
it.
two favorite people.
Stop it.
He does. Proven fact.
Stop it. Numbers lie sometimes. What are they redoing The Office? That's terrible. Peacock.
Spinoff.
Yeah,
it's a spinoff.
Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Instead of the
Office, it's just it's Oscar, I think. Yeah, they're showing like audio. Yeah. Who gives it? Oh, it's the paper. Nobody cares. Nobody does that. Yeah. Hey, Lindsay Lohan. It's good to see her not be a crack whore anymore. God bless
Twisted
her.
Metal was good this year.
I haven't watched it yet. I got to jump in on that.
Very gory.
I know, but that's fucking Twisted Metal.
I think it's a little bit more gorier than last season, which I'm okay with.
Probably because they were. I mean, last season I think was a test. Last season they were seeing if people would watch, if people liked it. People did because there's people my age who remember Twisted Metal as a kid and were like, love it. So I'm glad that they. I mean, you got fucking Axel in there. You got my guys. You got my guys. So I'm excited for that. Again, I'm excited for it, but still haven't watched it. But I get that, it's there's been so many things I've gone to. The wife bought so many concert tickets this fucking summer. I had to go to fucking weddings. I had to go to this. I'm surprised I haven't gone to a bar mitzvah yet. Like, it's just there's so much shit going on. It's just it is what it is. So let me take a look. What do we got going on Twitter here? I'm hitting you with the National Geographic already, everybody. That's how we usually do. Obviously hasn't gone over yet, but this one always felt like it was going to be high scoring. That comes from Tone Diggs on Twitter. I don't know. I thought it might have been high scoring because the Eagles would have just outdone everything, but I thought this game was going to be. I seriously thought this game was going to be like 52-10, 52-14, something like that.
Yeah.
Cowboys drop the kickoff and only get it out to the 11-yard line. 44 seconds left. If I'm the Cowboys, I kneel this.
Yeah.
Although the Eagles have all three timeouts, so I don't think you can. Because if I'm the Eagles, the Cowboys try to kneel it, I'll call a timeout. Keep calling timeouts and make them punt it. Yeah. So I don't think you can just kneel it out if you're the Cowboys. You got to at least try to run it out.
What if they're stupid enough to try to pass?
I'm hearing like something like. Somebody like trying to murder me through my backyard here? I have no fucking idea. Strange noises. I don't know. Maybe it's ghosts. Dak looks, throws.
Nice
boy, that's a flag.
On.
That's a flag and a half. That's going to be on Bennett for pass interference. And that's going to be 15 yards on the first down.
That was a bang play. Jesus,
oh, no, it's still spotted the foul. Yeah, it's not 15. It's still spotted the foul. So.
Oh.
But that makes flag number 8. We've had 8 flags here in the first half. So we haven't gone quite to 10 in the first half yet. So pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good if you're the officials. Taking the under. I would have said 10. Dak looks, throws. Dak gets to his tight end Ferguson there. And there's another flag down. We're not done yet. We're still there. We still got a chance. Seconds. This one's going to be personal foul, roughing the passer on the Eagles. That one is 15 yards. That one's going to be on Smith.
Second one on Nolan Smith.
Yep, hand to the face. They get you every time on that one.
So stupid. His hand is already up in the air. Where the fuck is he supposed to put his hand?
Yeah, but listen, that's the rule. The rule, it touch quarterback in the head to get it. I mean, we've seen worse than we've seen where they've grazed the face mask and they throw the flag. So
yeah.
So 1st and 10 now from the 41. Dak changing the play.
Philly's got to stop him here.
Play clock down to 6, down to 5. Dak takes the snap. Back, throws to the sidelines. That's going to be caught by Ferguson, but he cannot get out of bounds. Cowboys will take a timeout. That is their second timeout of the half. Down to 1. And see, this is the kind of commercial you're going to see on Red Zone there, the box and box there.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing. Like now, being being serious about the red zone thing, like this isn't bad.
Just a couple of boxes rubbing together. It kind of is, especially if it's going to be that big and that it's. But you're also it's beyond the point of you're paying for it.
Yeah.
You're paying for it. Like this is on NBC, broadcast television. Fine, advertisements because we get to watch it for free. Understood. Get it. 100%.
Yeah.
You pay for Red Zone. You pay for the product. There shouldn't be a fucking ad in it. Ads should be for if there's something. If you pay for a game, there shouldn't be ads in it. If you play a game for free, those are the the games with ads. You get that. That's going to be a gain of about 1 yard. He gets out of bounds. Does the Cowboys? 20 seconds remaining. It's going to be 3rd down. They got to get the ball downfield, and they got to get it out of bounds. They do have 1 timeout remaining. You want to try to get at least within field goal range. You'd like to get maybe a touchdown, get the lead before halftime. But I tell you what, if you're only down 1 going into halftime, that's not bad. Right now, you're only down 4 going into halftime, which if you're the Cowboys or a Cowboys fan, that's still not bad at all.
Yeah.
Dak takes the snap back. Caught! Oh, that was Pickens bobbled that. But did catch it, brought it down. It is in bounds. 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8. And again, he was being silly with the ball. And the Cowboys have to use their final timeout. Cowboys are only at the 45-yard line.
They're talking about putting time on, I bet you.
Because they're trying to say, when was the timeout called?
I'm not sure if it's about the timeout. Because Pickens and an Eagles player was messing around.
No, there's no flag. There's no flag. There's no
there
flag.
it is. 7 seconds.
So they added, because that's whatever it was, because somebody, I guess, had called the timeout. But there you go. Cowboys now out of timeouts. 15 seconds left. So now everything has to be to the sidelines. If you're the Eagles, if you're the Cowboys, go after Adoree Jackson. Go after. Go after right now. That's your chance. Eagles, they take a timeout now right after the Cowboys timeout. Can you do that? I think so. You can't call your own back-to-back, right?
Yeah. I think Philly called a timeout to tell Jackson, hey, I think you gotta go
maybe pay attention. You may want to say something,
Or are they going for a field? They're going. Oh, okay. I thought.
No. That was previously on NFL football. So here we go.
Jackson's not in there.
From the 45-yard line, 15 seconds. Dak takes the snap back. Looks, quick throw over the middle to CD. That's going to be caught. 9, 8, 7,
No.
6,
Ref's got to touch it.
5, 4, 3.
That's
They
offside.
they spike the ball with 3 seconds left at the 38-yard line, and the Cowboys are going to look at a 54-yard field goal somewhere around there to come within 1 point going into halftime. Let's see if they can get it. It is going to be a 53-yard field goal. Man, I called that pretty well.
San Diego.
San Antonio. I don't know what difference that makes, but Eagles, they call their second timeout. Trying to icing the kicker on September 4th. What do you do? Well, to be fair, Nick tried to ice one of the kickers in preseason in the middle of August heat. So, like,
that was funny. I don't care. I saw that, and I just had a laugh. Of course, Sirianni would do something like that.
So here we go. Again, 53-yard attempt. This is on the right hash mark. Snap. Hold. Kick. It is up. It is straight. It is true. And that is good. That was good from a long ways. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are at halftime. And I don't know if you're as surprised as I am, but the Dallas Cowboys are only 1 point behind the Eagles, 21-20. And boy, what a start to the fucking season. We had a kickoff. We had an injured player. We had Jalen Carter spitting on somebody. We had an ejection. He got ejected for fucking spitting on somebody. Then the Cowboys went right down the field, scored a touchdown. Eagles went right down the field, answered. Then the Cowboys went right down the field and answered. Then the Eagles went down the field and answered. Then the Cowboys got a field goal. And then the Eagles got a touchdown. And then the Cowboys, they got a field goal. And now we're at halftime. That was your first half recap. Brought to you by cocaine.
I should have laughed at that. That was funny.
I'm glad. Listen, that's my job here. Got to try to make everybody laugh. But yeah, man, I tell you what, it has been. This has been a surprise, a very good surprise to me for how good this game has been, and as entertaining as it's been. I did not expect this. I did not think it was going to be as good as it's been. But yeah, I'll say this before any kind of deep thoughts, Jimbo. As the resident Eagles fan, this is your team's banner raising night. This is the big night. You've seen now the first half. You've been able to absorb it. Some of it, I think that hat blocked out some of it. Maybe I have no idea. As you're still wearing the old dome. Granted, I'll say this: it's better than a Chip Kelly visor.
Yes.
I was so close to ripping off that fucking thing off your head so many times. I was like, get that fucking half a hat off that fucking head.
I really miss my my ice mug.
Oh yeah, remember that was the shift. That was you brought that down to test it out. We were supposed to go say goodbye to Slashley that day. That was her last time at the bar that she was working at. We were supposed to say goodbye to her, the former radio host that I worked with when I was still in radio. She was leaving to go to New Jersey at the time. We were supposed to go hang out with her at like her goodbye party. We were like, we'll have a couple drinks here and then we'll go there. That never happened. We ended up sitting there watching, I think it was like a Cowboys preseason game on a television. And then there was another preseason game on after that. Then I think there was like Godzilla movies on. We were at a bar watching Godzilla movies. We were drunk. There was a guy who was masturbating on the bartender's fucking car. Which we had to deal with while we were drunk. Like, it was a wild time. It was a wild time there during the shift. Let me tell you that. That was a hell of a day. But all that in consideration, what I'm saying is, your thoughts after absorbing the very first half of football here in the 2025 season.
Like, part of me, like, I was just thinking now, like, well, this is typical Eagles, starting the season off slow, but they really haven't been. I mean, the offense is putting up, good yards, good points, obviously. I don't want to blame the defense. I just want to blame, Jackson.
You just want to blame Adoy Jackson.
Yeah. I think if we had a decent corner, and it seems like he may have been benched because the past 2 drives, Bennett, who I think they just signed him across the street, because I don't know who the hell he is, to replace him. So they got to figure out that. But I did say this is a divisional rivalry. It's going to be a close game. And here we are, 1 point difference.
I see it, and that's the thing. I really did doubt it for a long time. Lloyd in the chat, by the way, says this is a really good game for an opener. Agree. We have had a couple stinkers here and there. We had a blowout or two here or there. A couple years ago, the Lions and Chiefs, that was a good one. Lions won that one. That was a close game. That was a very good one. That was another one that surprised everybody. Everybody was like, boy, we didn't, they thought the Chiefs would win that one handily because the Lions are the Lions, but that was the start of the Lions' emergence of being a good team, and it kind of took everybody shot by shot. This is coming after, again, the Cowboys didn't have a lot of believers to start off here. And then when you factor in the Micah Parsons trade, like everybody was like, wow, this could get real bad. This season could get real bad and real ugly real quick for the Cowboys. And as going into this game, I thought the same thing. I was like, boy, this has a chance to get really. I think maybe if things happen to fall exactly the way they need to or stuff like that, maybe the Cowboys can somehow get it within 7 or 10 points or something. But I was like, to me, it felt like the Eagles would be in charge of this game and it would never be in doubt. Like they would get the lead early and never look back. That's what it felt like to me. Things change when you spit on a quarterback before the first play is even called. Yeah. So, like, if and again, we're talking about major ifs here. We're going to look at hypotheticals here. If things don't go the Eagles' way at the end of this game, you're going to have a scapegoat there in Jalen Carter. Now, will that be fair? As you said, I think people are going to have to look at Adoy Jackson and say, like, maybe not NFL caliber. You can look at other aspects there. But when you take away one of the major parts of your defense, an absolute all-pro, an absolute Pro Bowler, somebody who is one of the best defensive players in the NFL today, and that's hardly arguable. And he doesn't even get to play it down because he spit on Dak fucking Prescott. That changes the dynamic of the game. And we've seen it here with the Cowboys, who, again, going into this game, I'm sitting there saying, I don't know about that Cowboys running game. I didn't see anything in a preseason that made me feel like they had one. There was no juice to it, nothing there that was like, oh yeah, no, the Cowboys really building that running game or trying to help something like that. But when you take away Jalen Carter from your defensive line, all of a sudden makes it a little easier to get a running game going, and Dallas has been able to do that. Now on the other side of that, Eagles offense looks like it's the Eagles offense. Saquon Barkley still looking great. Jalen Hurts managing the game very well. He's managing the game very well.
Looking great.
Goddard doing very well, looking fantastic again. And it seems like they would be able to. They might have hit some rough spots if only the Cowboys had some kind of pressure off the edge from some kind of maybe, it doesn't even have to be an all-pro talent, but it could be. If you had an all-pro defensive end on that end there, getting pressure on Jalen Hurts, where he's been able to run and escape from pressure, and how many times did we see that in this first half? He was able to run, escape pressure, slide down after getting 8 yards, 10 yards, 12 yards, whatever it is, get critical first downs, do all that stuff. Imagine if you had somebody there that could have, instead of having him get first downs and critical first downs at 8, 10, 12 yards, imagine you got 5-yard losses, 10-yard losses, 12-yard losses. Imagine if you had that on second down, on third down. Jerry. I'm looking at you, Jerry. Imagine if you had that. Maybe you'll find it in the draft. I don't know. Maybe you'll find it later on in the draft.
Like you said, that they have 4 first-round draft picks, so he could find 3 of those in the next 2 seasons or 2 drafts.
In the chat, by the way, Crafty Southpaws, we have a pretty good conversation here between Lloyd. He says it's still too early to call. We might be eating crow for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for a week, while Hamster will be eating high off the hog. In which Crafty then responds, isn't Hamster a Titans fan? Any joy he experiences will be very short-lived. Yes, but it's true, as Lloyd brings up, that Hamster did indeed predict that the Cowboys would win in the chat. And we all laughed. I laughed at him. Everybody, ELS laughed. ELS had like the Eagles winning 62-7 or something like that. Like we were all like, come on. Hamster, like he's like, I'm betting on him. I think it's going to, I was like, we get your betting, but you're not picking them to win, right? He's like, no. I got the money line, but I'm also going to pick them outright too. I was like, come on. What are you doing? Come on, you're wasting your money, Hamster. What are you doing? I go, boy, I'll tell you what. If the Cowboys do win, boy, I'm going to eat some of that humble pie on my end here. Now, would it be the first time? I'd have to do that where I made a particular bold statement. Where I was 100% convinced that something was going to happen, and then did not. But that would suck. That would be a sucky way to start the season. Although it would be tempered by the fact that the Eagles lost on their banner night. So it's like, because that's the other thing too. Like, I don't want to see the Cowboys do well. I don't want to see the Cowboys do well, but I really don't want to see the Eagles do well. So it's all just a it's a mishy mashy hell of a stew here. Of figuring that out. Crafty Southpaw says, how bad must a player be if even the Giants don't want him? Yeah, Adoree was... God, I wish we had Xavier McKinney back. God, what a fucking loss that was. Like, I understand the whole Saquon thing. I understand the politics and the in and outs and all that kind of stuff and how Shane fucked that up. But, man, Shane, like I said, the one thing, like, yes, the Saquon is the one that obviously everybody's upset with, and rightfully so, and we all should be. But, dude, letting Xavier McKinney go, that still haunts me. Because, I mean, this Giants defensive front is great, and we're rebuilding the secondary, and it's kind of good. But, man, what it could have been if we had Xavier McKinney back there with this defense? Like, the Giants offense might not have had to do anything. We're just defense, go, do stuff. And just let the defense fucking take care of it. All right, let me go take a real quick break because I'm going to go and... Oh, wait, let me go ahead. I got to do this. And then I got to do this. I'm going to go make myself a drink. I'll be right back. I leave you, though, with the comedic stylings of one Jimbo with his hat. I don't know. He'll answer the chat. He'll answer your questions. And it's probably better to talk behind my back anyway, so I don't give a shit. And that's where...
Yeah, it's a good point. AJ Brown didn't get a target, but that's how this offense is, though. Like, 1 week might be AJ Brown, next week might be Devontae Smith. You saw Dotson with the long catch here in the first half. So that's how I think the wide receiving group, how they act. So going forward, though, like you guys watching in the chat here, who does how this game has been going? Does it change your picks as far as who do you think is going to win for the game? And yes, Hamster, all to yourselves. And you can try to piss me off all you want. It's not going to work. Very true. Very true, Crafty, saying that King always said that I'm your guys' friends, which I am. I consider you guys friends. It's nice to see everybody coming back into the chat here. You know, Crafty, ELS, Lloyd, It's good to have all you guys back for the season. Now, just hopefully every Thursday night game is good like this, so it's not, boring and me being extra tired at the end of the first quarter. So it looks like we are back here. Dallas about to kick off. Philly takes it at the 8-yard line up to 20, up to about the 28-yard line. That's where Jalen Hurts will start. I'll say this: if it stays under 3 points, if Philly only has like a 2-point lead, Dallas definitely will win at the end, even though we get the ball to start off the half here. All right, so first down 10 at the 28-yard line. Jalen Hurts drops back to pass. Dumps it off to Goddard and gets plowed. Only gains about 3 yards.
Oh, just like I want to do with Taylor Swift. Anyway, I always end up missing the first start of the goddamn half. I don't know why.
Yeah, you only miss one play.
I always time it off really bad.
So since you're back, I'm going to freshen up too.
Yeah, you go do, top off there a little bit. As we see here, Hamster in the chat says, the Cowboys are going to win this. We'll see. It's still only a point. Only a point down. 2nd and 5. Jalen Hurts in shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Some pressure there, but Goddard's wide open, and that's going to be a first down to the 39-yard line. Move the chains. First down. Philadelphia Eagles.
All right, I'm back. I don't think he'll catch one this drive, but I think the next drive they'll try to get him going. A.J. Brown.
Hurts. Ooh. He gets that one in Devontae Smith, and then he is immediate hit by Elam. Jalen Hurts averaging 3.2 seconds per throw. That is the longest in the NFL. Danny Dimes had 0.0001 seconds, which was the shortest when he was with the Giants. Oh man, I forgot how good Jägermeister and Dew was. Oh my God, I'm so glad football season's back. I haven't drank it since football season. That's kind of like the thing. Once fall and football season's over, that's done. Handoff to Barkley. Barkley, that's going to be a first down, and stays on his feet, and gets into Dallas territory with those 585-pound squatting legs, and that's going to be first and 10 for the Eagles.
Let me ask you about this, about the gold emblem thing.
Right.
What if you're not a captain? Do you still get the C with the gold, or do you get...
What do you mean?
Like if you're an offensive player the previous season, but you're not a captain the following season or the next season.
Doesn't matter. That has the gold shield has nothing to do with the captainess.
Okay, I just thought...
No, if you're called a captain, you can get the captain C patch. But what the players for the award winners from the year before now, what they're doing is that little NFL symbol that they have on the collar. Yeah, that's gold now.
Oh, okay.
So like Saquon Barkley's NFL shield, like all the regular ones are silver with the NFL shield with the NFL logo. Okay. His NFL logo is gold because he won Offensive Player of the Year.
Yeah. No, I saw his C gold. I thought that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, because if you're captain more than 4 years, you get the gold C and stars or whatever the fuck it is. And did he fall forward enough to it? I don't know.
Uh-oh. Come on, Dickerson.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's trying to stretch it out. He's trying to see how he's doing.
I don't think that's the leg he had surgery on.
I don't know. And that's going to be, they're going to say it's a first down. That looked short to me. But I don't know. Maybe it's just my eyes. I don't know. Hamster says there was holding on that play.
There's holding on every play.
Of course you'd say that. That's going to be
is that shit?
Another handoff.
Oh, okay. That's A.J. Dillon.
Yeah. Now, see, yeah, Saquon's been a captain for, I think, every year he's been in the league with the Giants and now with the Eagles, so he gets to, you get that gold C thing. But also see his NFL shield on his collar there is gold. Everybody else is silver because he won the NFL award last year. So it's only for MVP, Offensive and Defensive Player of the Year, and Offensive and Defensive Rookie of the Year. They get the gold NFL shield, which I think is a pretty neat thing.
Yeah, no, I like that.
The captain sees they can get rid of that shit. That fucking thing is stupid. Leave that to hockey, guys. Oh, Hurts is finally going to get sacked. Oh, it's like Micah Parsons never left. I'm sorry, Michael Parsons. Let me rephrase that. Michael Parsons, yes. See, I think that's the thing. I think Jerry got confused. He thought he was trading Michael Parsons. And he's like, oh, wait, we got rid of Micah? I like Micah. He's really good. I thought we were trading Michael. Dang.
And that was Kenny Clark, too. Well, Kenny Clark came on the backside there, but...
Oh, crafty. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Like, that's dad joke 101 there. Crafty in the chat, by the way, says, Jalen felt some hurts there. And on 3rd and 18, going to be well short of the first down to Dotson. And we got Dotson here, but it's not going to be a first down here. And for ladies and gentlemen, breaking news, we have a punt upcoming.
Well,
or they're going to kick
so
it.
Fast.
Oh, not so fast,
not
my
so
friend.
fast.
Lee Corso, love you, brother. I thought, interesting.
40, 50, 58-yarder?
This is going to be a 58-yard attempt. I got to fix the timeouts. I never got a chance to do that, by the way. Oh, boy, that's up. Boy, that's up. And that is good. I thought they were going to have to punt.
That's good for a mile.
That was good from a ways. That was good
That's my
from
boy, Jake.
Quite a ways. And just like that, is back to a 4-point lead there for the Philadelphia Eagles. Get the timeouts back here. I was too busy trying to get drinks together because I'm a fucking alcoholic. No.
Hey, are you excited for the voice to coming back?
My voice is fine. I never went anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that a thing? Is that a show? Is that show still on?
That's what I just see the commercial for. That's why I was making a joke about
crazy.
it.
It's
gotta be like season 30.
To be honest, I had no idea that show. Here's the thing: that show has been around for so long. Like, I remember when it was like a thing when like young Taylor Swift was on that show when she was still like not super big. Like, she had her couple of albums or whatever out there, but she was just like, oh my God, it's cool. It's Taylor Swift's on the show. But it's like, could you imagine Taylor Swift doing a voice today? I couldn't. She's too big for that now. But it's like, that's really the last time I think the last time I really thought about the voice was because Gwen Stefani left Gavin Rossdale and Blake Shelton left his wife or something to go cheat with Gwen Stefani or whatever like that. And they had all their old thing, which is kind of gross when you think about all that together. But, whatever. Hey, listen, we're all on this earth for a short time, do whatever you got to do. ELS letting us know what's going on in the Fantasy League. Saquon has 29.4 points in the Fantasy League currently. I don't know what team. I'm surprised you didn't draft him, but of course you had auto draft on, so we all did. But.
Yeah, I missed the first 4 picks of mine, and then ELS threw a message into the Discord there, so I jumped on real quick and I drafted the rest of the thing. The only thing I would change for next year is a little bit more longer on the time. We only had 45 seconds to make a pick.
That's all you
But it
need.
seemed like-
That's all you need. Because there's some of them that do like the fucking minutes or 2 minutes each. Shit, I can't do that. It's got to be. It's got to be short.
How ESPN's app is set up, it's garbage. It's so confusing.
But I usually I haven't used. Oh, look at it. It's that ugly piece of shit fucking ring with the
awesome
fucking
ring.
tray. Oh God. So
Look at all the beauty of it.
God, that's good. And here's the thing. And you know I'm not just shitting on it to shit on it, because the last Eagles ring from 2017 was, I told you, it was gorgeous. I love that ring. I think it's a beautiful ring. As much as I hate the Eagles, I thought that was great. This one, not so much. But even so, I think if they just had the wings there, I think it would be better. The whole thing I don't get. Like I don't understand it.
Let's go.
Cowboys on the return. He ran a lot of yards to get no yards there for Tolbert. And the Cowboys
Pulled a
will
Shedeur Sanders.
take over. Boy, he's got to learn to get rid of the fucking ball. That's like, here's the thing. He's really not bad. And I said it for a lot of shit that people have talked about him, that we've said on whether he's good or not or anything like that. Like, as a pocket passer, as somebody, he's got good accuracy. He's got good throwing mechanic. Like, he's a good quarterback. He's not a running quarterback. He's a very good pocket quarterback. But boy, he's got to learn to get rid of that fucking ball. Handoff here on first down, and that's going to be gain of 6 yards for Williams. And the Cowboys' running game continuing to look good here in the second half, as it did in the first. Wonder why that could be.
And again, I mean, look right where they run this. Right up the middle.
Right there. Right there. Boy, by the way, anybody wanting to know if that little teaser, like the 15th of our intros that we have here that I know Crafty loves telling us about, that says, presenting to you, 2 possibly intoxicated idiots talking about the National Football League. Boy, tonight is that night. Most nights, listen, like on Sundays, I'll probably be drinking coffee, and most other nights I'll probably be doing that. But for right now, 2 intoxicated idiots talking about the National Football League, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the season opener. Season opener.
This is what we are doing. ELS keeping everybody abreast of what's going on there in fantasy. I got to tell you, I don't know who's what or who's on what team, so I have no idea. Whoever has those players, congratulations. I hope you're doing well. If it's me, good job me. 7:06 remaining here in the second. It's going to be a toss out to Williams on the left side, and that's going to be good enough for a first down, and the Cowboys move the chains. 6:53 if you're sinking along with us here, and if you are, thank you so very much for joining us here on Stay Tuned Sports. My name is King, the dude in the hat. That's Jimbo, big Eagles fan, big night for him. We're going to see here how the night does progress. Again, Eagles with a 4-point lead as it currently stands, 24-20. 6:34, 33, 32 remaining. Thank you so much for joining. Chat's open. If you want to come in, say hi, say hello, say how you doing, tell us how dumb we are, you can do that as well. Dak, back, looks, throw, over the middle. Oh!
A good hit.
Knocked it away. Good defense there from Campbell.
That's our
Wearing
first round
his
draft pick
NFL
of course,
Premier
Sidney Brown.
jersey. And
Sidney
we do
Brown just
have an
can't stay
injury timeout here. As the Rook with a real good play there. But while a player fights for his life, we'll look at some advertisements because gotta make money somehow. Oh, they're showing Tron here? Nice.
Yeah.
I can't wait for
I gotta go back and rewatch them.
The first one is what it is. It's the 80s. It's a real 80s movie, and it is what it is. That's fine. I love Tron Legacy. I think that's a great fucking movie. I really do.
That was the one that they kind of brought back the franchise.
That
wasn't it?
was 2010, yeah. 2009, 2010, something like that. Yeah, where they had, that was great. And I honestly thought it was dead. I thought, because they, by that point, Disney had gotten Star Wars and they had gotten Marvel, and it was like they're going to put all that stuff, and then they ruined both of those franchises. So now it looks like they're at least going back to Tron. Hopefully they don't ruin this one. We'll see. again, it is Disney. They do have a tendency to fucking do that. But be that as it may, I'm excited for more Tron content. I'm a big Tron guy. They love the Tron. So
I love playing the game. I missed the game.
I don't remember playing the game. I got to be honest.
Computer, it's just like the show.
ELS in the chat.
You're in a box.
Letting us know Saquon's with Tyra's team. Elliot is with you. You have Jake Elliott there. Dak is with Love. With the Golden Touch. CD Lamb is with, I believe that's Hamster's Cam Warden. No, that's not Hamster. That's, who's Cam Warden up again? That's Lloyd, isn't it? Is it Lloyd? I think Lloyd. I think it might be Lloyd. And Jalen is with the Go Pack Go, which is, I don't know. So. Pecan! There he is! I was hoping we'd see him tonight. There he is. Great to see you. He says, let's go Dak.
I did like you.
It's good to see Pecan, of course, is still, as you're going to see in that ticker right there, he is still the top contributor to our donation station there. Top donor, Pecan. He's done $35. If you want to get your name on a ticker, all you got to do is out-donate Pecan. Do more than $35, you get your name on a ticker. For right now, Pecan has been the champion for almost there. He's on a Roman Reigns type run here of being the ticker donation champion. Going to be another handoff here. And got his buckers, and he's gone! 40, 30, 20, down at the 10. He's just not fast enough. But, boy, the Cowboys look like it's going to be in a first and goal situation. They might. Who's that? Sanders with the run. Depending on the spot where they have him down, it's either going to be first and 10 from the 11 or first and goal from the 10. But, yes, Crafty, great point. The Eagles' run defense has been ass. And again, I will say, I wonder why. I wonder what event could have happened before a single play happened that went off. That could have done it. They do have it first and 10 from the 11, so the Cowboys can still get a first down. Dak Prescott
is tire them out, too.
It's going to be another handoff here. Gain of about 4. But we do, ladies and gentlemen, have ourselves a flag. First flag of the second half. And that puts us over the double-digit mark. That's 10 flags for the game. Lloyd in the chat says, this is intense. Fuck, yes it is, baby. We're back. Ugh, I love it. This is so good. So what do we got? We have a personal foul on the offense.
Oh, Jesus. He almost ripped his head off.
So, and guess who it was? Mr. Locker Room guy, the real stand-up guy that you really love, George Pickens. So, again, now the Cowboys go from first and 10 from the 11 to now it's going to be first and 25, or first and 22 now from the 23, 24, 23-yard line. Way to go, George. Way to go, George. Great job. Great job.
Get some rushing.
Dak throws over the middle. Nice. Oh.
Underthrew him.
A little underthrown. Baughn's head, he didn't even know it, but it got in the way and broke up the pass. Second and 22. 22 coming up here for the Cowboys. And by the way, honestly, like I know some people are wondering like if it's a bit, like it's a whole bit about the whole Taylor Swift thing. I fucking like the girl, man. What do you want me to do?
I just like you know.
Is what it is. I know you like you like all that shit. That's fine. You like fucking with me about it. That's fine, but I still like her. Dak throws. That's gonna be incomplete. 3rd and 22 coming up here for the Cowboys. Man, George Pickens, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Your team is rolling. You're rolling down the field. You're right there knocking on the door. and you do some dumb shit like that and put your team in a real bad spot. Like I just it was tipped at the line too. That's why.
Yeah, Jordan Davis.
That's why they say get your hands up. Get your hands up. Even if you can't get to the quarterback, get them up. Crafty says Dak confused the defender's helmet with a receiver's hands. Vintage Dak. 4:58 remaining here in the third quarter. Dak has all the time in the world. Throws over the middle. Oh my God! That's a flag and a half.
He was pulling a flag out even before it hit.
Because you saw that coming. Oh man, I saw that coming. That is a horrible. You can't.
So what's he supposed to let him catch it?
Not in today's NFL. You can't headhunt. You could never headhunt.
He wasn't headhunting.
That was
for the ball.
Dude, he tried decapitating him.
He didn't even hit his head. He dove into his thigh.
And just like that, when you had George Pickens as a defensive receiver, man. You know, come on. Jimbo, this is nothing new. We know this.
This is football.
And by the way, Lloyd, we will be streaming the Lions and Packers game. We will have that. Yes. We have that game coming up here. That'll be at 4:25 right here on Stay Tuned Sports. On Sunday, it'll be the Giants and Redskins first. Then it'll be Lions and Packers. And then we end the night with Ravens, Bills. So 1st and 10 now. From the 12, fumble! There seems to be a fumble, and it seems like the Eagles have recovered. We are going to have to take a look at it, but for right now, that appears to be a fumble, and it appears to be a clean one. Let's see. That ball is way out, and just like that, the Cowboys had a couple of chances here. Pickens had the penalty that knocked them back. Then the Cowboys were able to get back into basically where they were before, thanks to the 15-yard penalty for the hitting of a defensive receiver. But then they immediately fumble the ball on the next play, and the Eagles have it with a chance to blow this game open. Oh, the Cowboys, to win this game. Oh, they did a tush-push celebration, which I'm sure ELS is thrilled about. Count. Yeah, what do you got to do? Eat wings? They got to do with the bomb or something? What are we doing with that? I forgot.
Yeah, if it's
but you have special rules because if it's within the 5-yard lines, I don't want to do something. What kind of fucking fucked up rules is that? No, the tush push is the tush push. At the 50-yard line, at the 5-yard line, at the 1-yard line. Tush push is tush push. What are we doing?
You want me to do 4 hot wings? Then there'll be a penalty.
Do you think the Eagles aren't going to make that many tush pushes this year? You think they're going to fail that many times? And I noticed that you already pushed out about the Jalen Hurts turnovers because that was the criteria last year, and your asshole probably burnt so much from all the hot wings you had to eat that's why you switched it up. Like, I'll do it if the Eagles fail a tush push. You know, the play they never fail at, unless they're playing the Buccaneers. I'll do that one. But then again, only if it's outside of the 5-yard line. Get the fuck out of it. What kind of fucking topsy-turvy fucking rules is this? What are we doing?
I learned it from our government.
Touche.
We're not political here.
Touche. We're not, but listen, left or right, doesn't matter who's it on. That's an astute observation, no matter what side you're on. Absolutely.
Speaking of hot new sideline reporters,
I don't know. I didn't say. I know they have Melissa Stark there. Was there somebody else out there I missed? I don't know.
But the girl dancing to the Drake song, I guess. She didn't know that they were live on. It was the ESPN. I think it was a college football game.
I don't know. I didn't see it, so I don't know.
After the show, I'll look for you and show you. I mean, she was cute.
But what was it? A sideline reporter?
Sideline reporter. She didn't know that the camera was rolling. She thought it was a commercial break and started dancing to Drake. And
oh,
you're on live. You're on.
Yeah, she was letting it go. She was just like, hey, yeah, I remember dancing this when I was 13 years old, and Drake would have been interested in me. Drake likes him young, from what we understand. Just say, allegedly.
Allegedly.
According to Kendrick Lamar. That's what we're looking at here. Oh, they got some thunderstorms moving through. They were saying we might have some thunderstorms here. As you can see, it kind of coming up there towards Bayonne, but not quite here yet. Looks like it's going to hit Newark, not here. Which is fine.
Possible lightning.
I was going to say, well, we saw flashes before, but apparently that wasn't it. I wonder what that was. And yes, Crafty, I did see the Tommy DeVito, the backup commercial. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Good to see Tommy still making money.
I got a good laugh at that one.
Yeah.
Follow me. I got this one. Follow what I
Is that what we're... Because we don't have the sound on, so I'm not sure. Crafty's saying there's a lightning break because there was lightning in the area because of that. That's why they were showing it. So...
we're sitting around for a half hour.
And yeah, it looks like they're heading back towards the sideline, and they're heading to the locker room, so... more time to get drunk.
I wasn't planning on drinking liquor, and all I have is one Guinness left, so things make it interesting.
I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do here. How many beers you drink already?
It's only my second one.
All right, but you said you got a 6-pack, right?
No, I forgot I had these 3 down here. I was like, 3 should be good for the game.
Oh, that's what. See, you should have gotten a 6-pack. You should have gotten a 6-pack.
Yeah.
No, you might have to just switch to the Hamps. Stop with the domes. Eat shit with the domes.
With hamsters talk, I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Speaking of raining, it's gonna rain. Go make it rain. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued by the National Weather Service for our area. These storms may produce severe conditions, including lightning and strong winds. We advise you to get the fuck out of here. Play has been suspended for the furthest thing. So we're just going to sit here and bullshit for a while, I suppose. Cover some other shit. We'll see. Hopefully, the delay is not that long. If we got like hours delays, I'm not even sure what we're going to do here. Other than drinking bullshit and hang out and talk and do what we ever do here. We'll rate... listen, if it's up to me, we'll rate some Taylor Swift albums together. We'll listen to a couple things, see what we're going to do here. Big fan of Reputation. I think Reputation is one of the better albums out there. Tortured Poets is very good. Lyrically, it's a very good album. Very good album. Very deep. Very good. Lyrically, great. There's just great album. Really good stuff on there. Not sure about any other stuff. Obviously Folklore, probably one of the better ones. To me, probably my favorite, probably the best one. That's a no skips album whatsoever. I'm just rating Taylor Swift albums right now. We got time to kill. We got time to fill, baby. We got time to fill.
I don't have enough liquor to listen to any of her stuff.
Dude, you're missing some good stuff.
I mean, I could.
I'll say this though.
My banner up for just a little delay.
You could do that, but I will say this in that vein. Obviously, I'm talking about Taylor Swift because I know I like pissing all you people off, but I legitimately do like her. But I'll say this in the vein of that kind of question. What do you have? What is your number one no skips album? What is an album that you can listen to front to back to front, and there's not a song you don't skip a song on the album that it's that good all the way through? What's your one? Now obviously you're not going to pick a Taylor Swift one. I know that.
Yeah.
But legitimately, what to you is a no skips album? And I'll put that question out to the chat as well. No skip album. What is an album that you can listen to from any artist? I don't give a shit who it is. Front to back to front, and be like, yeah, this is a absolute no skips album.
My guitarist hero, Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Okay.
Texas Flood.
All right.
Texas Flood.
I got you. I'm a big. Well, again, we've talked about this before because I'm a big that kind of style of music. Again, I grew up with my father kind of liking stuff like that too. So I'm a big on Alabama, George Thorogood and the Destroyers.
Yeah. Big
one on that, things like that. So that's good. I again, for me, outside of Taylor Swift, yes, I know, I get it. Honestly, one of my first ever no skip albums was Metallica and Justice for All.
Yeah.
That was an album to me that I grew up listening to. From my brother had gotten it on vinyl, and I used to listen to it on my parents' record player. And I could listen to that album front to back, back to front. There is not a song on there that I will skip, from fucking Black. Obviously, Blackened. You're starting off with fucking Blackened, first of all. Like, what are we doing? You know, you have Justice for All, Frayed Ends of Sanity. Then you get towards like Dyer's Eve, Harvester of Sorrow. To me, that was probably my first ever like no skips album. Was Metallica and Justice for All. Love that fucking album, front to back, back to front, no question. ELS has his Spotify playlist that he's put in the chat there. I haven't put together a Spotify playlist. I probably should put that together. Because I just kind of have shit all over the place now. I've done the DJ thing too. That they have the AI DJ that you can do on Spotify, where it's just like it plays shit from what you've listened to, and like based on the algorithm will play you shit. Sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's a miss. It is what it is. But I should put that. I should do that. I started listening more to old Metallica, and by that I mean like, listen, I got to tell you what. I think the Loads are completely underrated when it comes to Metallica. There's some great fucking songs on those albums. There really is.
Yeah.
There's really great shit on there. And like I said, recently I've been starting to get into more stuff too. Like I've been listening to more Brand New lately. The wife got me into that and really liked that. So I like Brand New. Coheed and Cambria. I've been listening. My wife has put me onto some rather good
they're
music.
underrated too.
They're very good, like as far as the storytelling kind of music and rock and space. Like as soon as you're like through the deep dark times with robot moms and shit like that, like it's some deep fucking lore in there shit, but it's good music, so I like it. You can't fucking beat it. We saw them last weekend. That's where it was at. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I could see why they postponed the game there. That's some lightning right there. And then I've been listening, like something that's come up in like with the DJ that's happened, and it turned out like I didn't immediately turn it off. Was fucking and I'm probably gonna get hate for this too, just like I did with Taylor Swift. Fucking baby metal. It's catchy. It's fucking catchy.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry, it comes on and it starts rocking. I'm like, I can't help but fucking bop along to it. It's pretty fucking good. So it's like, and that's another thing where people shit on it all the time. And it's like, shut the fuck up. It's good. I like it. I like that. Again, I like the other things. I like Ghost. Big Ghost fan. I'm a big Ghost guy. I went to their show, again, earlier in the summer, down there in Philadelphia at the FU Center there. Big, probably the best time I've had in a long time. That was a great show.
They came up to the Kirby, I think back-to-back years, and both years I missed because it was during the week, so obviously I worked the next day. But
right.
Ghost, I gotta see. I want to see them.
Dude,
live.
it's a great show. And that's the thing, is that they would do the smaller theaters. They would play things like that. Now it seems like they're getting to a point where they're playing arenas now.
Yeah.
And they're that's the thing, is they're getting very well. Little bands growing up, they're getting all popular. Oh, look at that! But yeah, I like Ghost. I like a lot of those theatrical bands. Listen, I like MCR. All right, I like my first of all Jersey band. All right, so go fuck yourself. That's how we do in Jersey. Second of all, yeah, the fucking emo man. Yeah, but it's still good. Here's and this is the thing I've had a conversation with my wife and with other people about too. When you talk about shit like this, it's like, I never got the whole genre thing. Like everybody's like, I got to stick to a genre. If you're a metalhead, be a metalhead and defend metalheadness. You got to keep metalhead, which is the thing. Which is why if you're a metalhead, you see people like shit on Ghost and shit on baby metal and shit on other. That's not real metal. Eat shit, fucking asshole. It's good music. I don't give a fuck. And that's why I kind of push back on the whole genre thing. Is like, oh, everybody's like, oh, genre this, genre that. Oh, this is pop. And listen, it's with the pop people too. Like, like I only listen to Ariana Grande or this, and with the Swifties, very much so. Oh, it's Taylor Swift or it's nothing, or it's this, that, and the other, or blah blah blah. It's like, pause, shut the fuck up, and how about you listen to what you like, And if somebody else likes something else, that's okay. And if somebody likes one thing, any other thing, shut the fuck up. They could do that too. So I never got the whole genre thing. Like, you can't like that because it's not the genre that you think you should like. Eat shit. Like, I listen to fucking rap too. You know? Shocker. All right? You know? Like fucking, and like some good shit too. Like Flatbush fucking Zombies. You know what I mean? Not just like Dre and Biggie. Everybody fucking listens to that shit. Everybody listens to fucking old school Snoop and fucking NWA. You listen to Flatbush Zombies? Who out there is a Flatbush Zombies fan? Let's go. So yeah, that's all. Just letting I know we still have a lightning break here. Waiting to get more information to see.
So we got about 45 minutes.
Is that what they're saying? They're saying
11:15
This is coming from Ari Miroff. 11:15 is when I think the lightning is going to clear, which means the game could resume at 11:30, which means it's going to be a long night, ladies and gentlemen, because right now it is currently 10:37. Fuck. So we got an hour? What the fuck are we going to do for an hour? I'm not going to start and restart. Like, I'm not stopping and restarting the stream. Not doing that. Yeah. And you have the day off tomorrow, so go fuck yourself. You're staying up. I don't give a fuck. We got to inject you with fucking morphine. If we got to do the fucking, give you some Pervitin.
So, all right.
Find some of that old German meth.
We'll spend some time here together. I have 3 more vacation days I got to schedule.
Okay. I guess you got to look at the schedule and see.
I wonder if Philly and Green Bay, because that one, if that's a Thursday night game or a Monday night game or Sunday night game, I would take the next day off. Just for my good pal, ELS.
Well, let's see here. Eagles versus Packers. Let's see what particular day. That is going to be on November 10th. And that's a night. That is a night game. That is a night game. Okay. So that is.
Maybe I'll use that one.
Let's see. Why is my calendar not coming up here? I don't know why. Sometimes the 2-monitor thing is good, and sometimes it's kind of weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. So November 10th. That's a Monday night game? That's a Monday night game.
Okay.
So that's Monday night. So that's
take a Tuesday, or maybe I'll even go in a half day.
Yeah, because that'll be the 11th. So you can either do a half day or a full day. That'll be either 1 day or 4 hours, whichever way you want to do that.
I know the one Giants game is Sunday night. No, that might be a Monday night game. I think it's at 8:15.
I will let you know here. Raise, come on. You got the Cowboys, Eagles, Chiefs, Buccaneers. Boy, I still think the Buccaneers are going to kick your ass in that game. Boy, this fucking thing sucks. I'm trying to get the schedule here, and it's not moving the fucking thing, so I don't even know.
Oh, okay. So ELS just asked in the chat that I guess you're in the extra live Discord.
Oh, if they're just well, again, that's only there to show. There, I mean, we could be in there, but I mean, I'm not, because here's the thing: you could be in there, you can go and bullshit in there all you guys want to.
Yeah.
But I don't want to end the stream here and go in there and do all that kind of shit.
That's true.
And do all that, and I'm not sure. I don't think I have this set up to where it can do that through YouTube or like. Again, when I tell you guys that we have this thing, I'm doing this in my kitchen. Like, I'm on a kitchen table. I'm on a round glass top table. I've got 2 monitors and studio lighting around here. Like, you want to talk about the jankiest of janky setups. That's what I got. So trying to figure this shit out through technology, figure out how to get shit to go through, like, even trying to get, when we were trying to do the original fucking extra, the live extra show after we did it.
Yes. Yeah.
Jimbo still had a problem in either getting an echo or trying to listen through me through either the Zoom or the voice chat or something else like that. Like, it was a whole thing. So,
we gotta still work out some of the kinks.
Crafty says, remember those old commercials where the guy would have a different conditioner on each side of his head and say, "This side tingles"? King should try that with his shaving cream.
Because you said that you should show us your shaving skills from our earlier.
Well, I mean, I
chat.
can do that fine as long as it's not with the fucking Manscaped thing that's going to turn them into fucking hamburger meat. Yeah, I can do that. That's not a problem. The key is you kind of have to do like the brain thing. Has anybody watched Waiting with Ryan Reynolds? Great movie.
Oh, yeah.
From back in the day, like 2005, somewhere around there, 2003, 2005. They should have been. That's what, if you're going to shave your balls, that's really kind of the way you got to do it. You kind of have to grab them, kind of squeeze them a little bit, get them to where it's like a little inflated there, and you're able to shave it usually pretty safely. You got a pretty good idea. You use a safety razor. I mean, what are we doing? What are we, savages here? Are we savages? No, we're not savages here. You do that, you're able to shave it pretty well there. You know, you got to make sure you got all the right shit there. So you could do, I mean, it's a fairly easy process. But I thought the Manscaped was going to make it a lot easier. That was the whole thing they always promised. Like, hey, here's Manscaped. You could do this. No nicks, no cuts. You don't have to worry. You can use a buzzer on your balls and everything's going to be fine. It's like, all right, fine. Yeah, sure. Sounds like a good idea. Sounds like it's fantastic. Sounds like it's wonderful. Guess what? Nope. Cuts your balls up to fucking shit. It's terrible. Worst thing in the world. So if they fix that, if they're able to somehow to make an actual true safety buzzer for your balls, I'm all ears, or balls, as the case would be. Like, I'm with it. I get your Manscaped. But until then, like, however, if you do want to sponsor us and give us money, I will lie for you all you want. I will say whatever you'd like to.
Yeah, so much for that idea.
You got rid of, fine, thank God. Jesus Christ, dude, that happens.
The earbuds died.
Oh, the earbuds are gone.
So we only get 3 hours.
I was going to say we've been here for a while. Unfortunately, we're going to be here for a little while longer. What do we got here? Correct. Yes. Is that the one where he's a serial killer? Let me see. I still want to see where these games are scheduled, and why isn't this, man? Sometimes this particular browser is not the best. Let me try over here. There we go. Let's move this one over here. There we go. Eagles schedule. Let's see. Much better. Okay, Eagles, and Giants. That one appears to be, yeah, that's at 8:15, so that would indeed be a Monday night game.
Okay.
And then the next one would be just 2 weeks later, and that's a 1:00 game. That one's in Philadelphia. The Monday night game is going to be in New York.
Yeah.
Or East Rutherford, you know. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Crafty says Jimbo removed the hat. Watch the Eagles score 40 consecutive points. Dude, if that's the case, burn the fucking hat. That's got to be sacrificed to the football gods if that's the case. Even the football gods be looking at that and be like, nah, that's a poor head choice. We got to change that.
Did I send you my old Notre Dame flag that I finally retired and put up the new Notre Dame flag outside?
I saw the flag. I didn't know if it was still the old one or the new one, but I just saw you had posted it. You had sent it to me before the Notre Dame game against Miami.
Yeah, the one was like just
hanging on by the thread, right? Yeah. Did you ceremonially burn it like an old American flag would have to do? Fold it up nicely, burn it.
Alicia or the wife was like, "Did we just throw it away?" I'm like, "No, we burn it." All the neighbors are around sticking their head like, cash line boys, drunk again.
They say that a lot, don't they? It's good times. It's good times. I remember. It's been a while since I was up. It's been about 4 years since I've been up there.
I still got your Steins.
Yeah, I know. I forgot my fucking Godzilla glass up there.
Godzilla one, your Stein, your Games of Thrones Stein.
Fuck, man. I know. I keep on fucking. I think about that every now and then because I was like, because I thought I had them with me because I had the box with me.
Yeah.
But I guess that's it. I thought when I had the box, I thought I had it. And I came home and I didn't have it, and that's it. We just haven't had a chance to get back up there yet. I do miss the neighbor without the curtains, though. I'll say that.
Yeah.
She was nice. As you said, she moved out. She moved out a while ago. But that was a fun evening. That was interesting.
Trying to get I think Andy was probably 14, about 4 years ago. So he was 14, and John was probably about 8 or 9. So trying.
Andy's 18.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah! Jesus Christ, I'm old.
That's why I couldn't come to the show yesterday. We took him for his senior pictures.
Right.
You know, but trying to keep a 14-year-old and a 9-year-old from going, why? What are you and King looking at? No, don't look. Just keep looking at us. And John's like laughing his ass off and shit. But it was a good show.
It was interesting. It's not. Listen, it's not my fault. It's not like I'm. We weren't being perverts. We weren't peeping. Like we weren't trying to do something. It was out there in the fucking open. What do you want me to do?
Yep.
Ma'am. And this is a lesson to everybody out there. In case you're thinking like, oh, I don't need to put curtains up. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Blinds, curtains, something. You need something. That's for everybody out there. You know what I mean? Because listen, every now and then I get out of the shower. You got the dangly bits out after I freshly shaved them. Not with Manscaped. But you don't want the neighbors to see the old hook and tackle there, the old fishing rod, as it were. The dangly bits. You don't want that. And if you're a lady, you don't want that either. You don't want the old fun bags flopping around for all the neighborhood to see. Do you? Unless you're an exhibitionist, in which case, hey, listen, let your freak flag fly. Whatever you want to do. But yeah, other than that, I would say, invest in curtains. Curtains would be a very good investment for everybody. And I think that's generally well known. She did not know that at the time. Again, maybe in the 4 years since then she has. Or again, maybe that is just her thing. And again, we're not here to kink shame. That's not our job. That's not what we do. I really, really wish that we were not in a lightning fucking delay. I'll say that.
And the thing is, I just saw too, someone did post that it's not even raining there.
No, it's not raining. There was lightning, I think. What do they have, like a 30-mile radius or something?
Yeah.
Like if there's lightning within 30 miles, they fucking call it. And it's like, and then it has to be like a half an hour from the last lightning strike within that distance. And it's like, I get being cautious. I'm not sure about being that overly cautious. I'm not sure that's the way to really fucking go about it. But here we are. As they're digging deep into their bag of tricks there at NBC Peacock.
Hey, maybe NFL will come out tomorrow since we got this little time here. They could run all their commercials and they'll be like, "Hey, week 1, no commercials on Red Zone.
Commercial free, just the way you liked it.
For week 1,
just the way you liked it." People wouldn't give a shit.
You.
People wouldn't give a shit anyway. They would just be like, "Well, commercial free all the time, please, thank you." I wonder if we might have lost everybody in the chat. I have no idea. I think we might have lost everybody that might have been watching here, but here we are. Hey, listen, we will be back here tomorrow for the Chiefs and Chargers. Just to let everybody know that. But yeah, no, we're not. I mean, we're not. That's not me signing off. We're not getting out of here now.
Yeah.
Like we're committed. There is a cost sunk here that we have to consider. Oh man, that security guy's fucking overcompensating. You short fuck. Oh, look at me. I'm 5'5", but I'm jacked. Look at me. I'm security.
like John Gruden's son on the Raiders.
Ugh. I
He's
get it. I have no
like
problem
5
being
foot-
fit, but like, yeah, that guy is fucking mid-cycle. What is he doing? Put the needle down, hombre. Hamster says, nope, I'm here. Good to see you still with us there, Hamster. At least somebody's hanging out with us. Through this. Did somebody die upstairs? What the fuck was that? You guys all right?
I mean, I got Snoring McGee over here behind me on the floor.
I can barely hear him, so that's something.
Okay.
I've heard him snore before, so it's come over on the mic. Giants Redskins 1 o'clock on Sunday. By the way, that'll be the first game on Sunday that we're watching here with you live. Then will be the Lions and Packers from Lambeau Field. We'll be covering that, and then we will close it all out with the nightcap from beautiful Orchard Park, New York, where the Baltimore Ravens will be taking on the Buffalo Bills in what is sure to be a slobber knocker of a game. And then Monday night, we will close out week 1 with the Vikings and the Chicago Bears.
So I'm curious to see if I could do this. So the ESPN app is the one that you got to pay $30 a month for all the, WWE content.
Yes,
right?
it's yeah.
Last Saturday for the Notre Dame game, I went to jump on the ESPN app on my laptop or whatever, and I couldn't watch Notre Dame because it wanted me to pick a plan. Wouldn't even let me even signed in with my profile. Would not let me pick it. You go on the internet, the web browser, type in ESPN.com, watch the whole game.
Did you have the old app? Did you update the app? That might have been a problem.
Maybe, yeah. Because then I did something.
Because it's like a brand new app, yeah. So
yeah. So maybe they're still working the bugs out. But
not that they're working the bugs out. It's just that you had an old version of the app, so it wasn't going to play it because it was thinking you were on the old thing. It wanted you to have the new all-encompassing ESPN app.
Yeah, because that's what it was. I was trying to watch because I knew I thought we were on Peacock at first, so that's why I had my TV over where we play Call of Duty.
Yeah, no, it was a road game.
Yeah.
If it's a road primetime game, it's usually on either ESPN or it'll be on CBS or ABC or Fox or somebody. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, we'll see.
We're off this weekend.
Are we? I thought we had. So Texas A&M is next weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were playing them this weekend. Either way, that's fine. It's a disappointing loss. Listen, at least it was close. We didn't get blown out like we did the last time we were in Miami. But
yeah.
I would have much rather to win coming off of the national championship game. And it's just it's another thing where we can't lose another game. We lost another game just like we did last year. Again, it's not as an embarrassing of a loss as last year was, so maybe that also helps us. But we're in a spot where we can't like Notre Dame can't lose a game. We can't lose another game. We really can't. Because outside of Miami, and I wouldn't again, Texas A&M really isn't even a team I would even put up there either. Like I'm not sure if there's anybody else on the schedule that has a lot of
Oomph.
Juice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now again, maybe something happens later on. Maybe USC pulls off a bunch of wins, and all of a sudden the win against USC would mean something, or something of that nature. But there's not a ton of oomph in that Notre Dame schedule, from what I know. We can look at that real quick. And when it comes to Notre Dame's schedule, that's it. We got Texas A&M, on the 13th. Then it's Purdue, Arkansas, Boise State, and boy, any buzz that was part of that is gone. North Carolina State, USC, Boston College, Navy, Pittsburgh, Syracuse and Stanford. So that's what I mean. I was like, really, the only juice that was in the schedule really was with Miami. Texas A&M is 19th, is where they're ranked. And outside of that, we don't play another ranked team as of now the rest of the season.
Yeah.
So that's like,
that's tough.
Can we get in the playoffs? Sure, but that's going to be a tough road to hoe. Shut the fuck up, hamster.
We still have a better schedule than freaking Penn State. At least to start.
Yeah, Penn State, at least, they get Oregon and they get Ohio State, which they're probably going to lose to, if I'm just going to be honest with you. Hi, Melissa Stark. Yeah, we've had a crush on you forever. Great to see you. I forget, like, Melissa Stark's like, she's got to be in her 50s, because she's been doing this stuff for fucking 30 years. She started off with Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
So she's had some real staying power. Yeah, she's 51. God, she looks good for 51. They're bringing in sandwiches.
That ain't good sign.
Nah, you want to fuel up there during that. All right.
So it looks like
it's there.
It's
right in the middle of the storm, as we can fucking see. Apparently, I don't know. Lloyd wants to let us know. Don't let the sharks swim in your head, folks. The sharks are swimming. Their teeth are big. Cuckoo, cachoo. I am the walrus.
There's the banner.
There's the plaque.
Beautiful banner.
That you can go and buy a replica of over at the Stay Tuned Sports merch store. Link in the top of the chat and in the description below if you want to go check that out. Chat's open, by the way, if you want to come and bullshit with us and keep us entertained, and we'll try to keep you entertained as we're waiting here through this lightning delay. As we see Jalen Carter spitting on fucking Dak Prescott again. Jesus Christ. Like, I
want to know what was said. Maybe he said something about his mama.
I don't give a shit what he said. You don't spit on another man. You just don't do it. And you see him walking away. He kind of had that shit eating grin on his face. Like, man, I didn't think he was going to be there and see me spit on him. He got me. He got me. Let's see here. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go back to the twits. See what the world is saying here. Barstool posted this. This is pretty funny. On this day in Cleveland Indians history, Indian pitcher. This was on August 25th, by the way, 1919. Indians pitcher Ray Caldwell was struck by lightning with 2 out in the 9th inning. And the Tribe was leading the Athletics 2-1. Caldwell was knocked unconscious, then revived, and went on to retire Joe Dugan on a ground ball to end the game. Motherfucker was struck by lightning, got up, finished the game like a fucking man. Not this fucking, there's lightning 30 miles away and not even any rain. Everybody leave, please. We have to make sure you're safe. Pat McAfee on Twitter, he says, all right, 24-20 in the third, 57-minute delay. I don't want to know what the final score is going to be, but I do want to know the final scorer. Who scores the final points of tonight's game? First person to get it right and use first night final points will win a random object from the Thunderdome autographed by everybody, even Derek Murphy. Must be another point scored in the game for you to win. Okay, so there's a contest if you want to do that for Pat McAfee.
There you go. Should be hitting that one up.
A lot of people say, Brandon Perna from That's Good Sports says, I'm changing my opinion as the open-air stadium lightning delay messes with my bedtime. So somebody's been switched over to hamster side. Fuck domes. I still say fuck domes.
Yeah, definitely.
We're still saying, a lot of people saying 11:30 game could resume. Oh, that's disgusting. I do apologize, folks. That was just terrible. Of all the things that have come out of my mouth tonight, that might have been the worst. How dare that happen? Ah, God, sudden Jerry Jones. Fucking Christ, don't scare me like that, Peacock. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, our good friend Mike DiNicola is down there at the game. He says, I'm staying.
Oh.
I ain't fucking leaving.
I ain't no bitch.
I'm finishing my coffee. I'm staying. My friends didn't die down, face down in the muck. The rights I fought for. Anybody watch Lebowski? Any Lebowski fans out there? Big Lebowski fan here. Big love Lebowski.
2 hours ago, Barstool Sports posted, How are you going to stop Dak Prescott, Jalen Carter, Hawk Tua girl?
I was going to say, spit on that thing. From Barstool Sports, Michael Irvin says that he intentionally left his $1 million signing bonus check on his nightstand so women would have sex with him. Okay. I'm sure the cocaine you offered and the fact that you were an NFL superstar receiver, that had nothing to do with the $1 million check is what sealed the deal. $1 million check that they were never going to see.
Yeah.
Like, when they say you couldn't get laid with a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper, Michael Irvin apparently thought that. Like, are you that bad of an individual? Is your penis that small? Listen, ladies, my penis might be small, but my check is huge. I don't get it. Nathaniel, what is up, brother? I haven't seen Nathaniel here in a minute. He says, sorry, I've not been here. I've been ridiculously sick with the flu. Hey, listen, brother, I understand, especially those summer colds. Those things never go the fuck away. So that's listen, you take care of yourself. Stay hydrated. Hydrate or dihydrate. We all know that. Drink a lot of fluids. Gatorade and water, those kind of fluids. I don't know. Maybe some other fluids could help. I have no idea. I'm not a fucking doctor. All right. But I would generally say to stay away from some of those fluids, you know. You know the ones I'm talking about. I don't want to spell it out for you. I hear on YouTube, get demonetized before we even get monetized. I'll be in debt to YouTube. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are still stuck here in the third quarter. 11:15 warm-ups are about to happen, and they say play will resume at 11:30. It is 24-20. The Philadelphia Eagles lead over the Cowboys here in the third quarter. It is now safe to return to your seats. Teams will take the field at 11:15. Game will resume at 11:30. Thank you for your cooperation. It almost feels like a Trump tweet. Thank you for your attention in this matter. All right, we got it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. President. But yes, 24-20, Eagles over the Cowboys currently in the third quarter. Cowboys, did the Cowboys have the ball? Or did the Eagles? No, that's it. The Eagles got it on a fumble. That's right.
Yeah.
So that is where we will be picking up from.
Yeah, defense went to do the tush push.
Yeah, they did tush push. See, that's what happened. The gods got angry. The gods got angry, and we're like, no.
It was Packers GM called the gods, said, all right, strike them down now.
Lloyd, yes, I understand that. Gatorade has a shit ton of sugar unless you drink Gatorade Zero like I do. The cherry frost Gatorade Zero is...
Oh, okay.
Beautiful. It's the white one.
I think actually
it's Cherry Glacier or something. It's like Cherry Glacier Gatorade Zero. The Gatorade Zero is but
I think actually the Body Armor has a little bit
less
less
Body
sugar.
Armor. Body Armor can eat shit.
Body Armor is the The best.
Body Armor eats shit. Gatorade. I'm a true fan.
Gatorade.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Gatorade. Yes, ELS, I did see the new Seattle Kraken jersey there, and a glow-in-the-dark jersey would be really cool if they played in the dark, which they don't, so it doesn't fucking matter. It's not a great
like a warm-up.
It's not a great jersey. It's really not. And also, by the way, the Carolina Hurricanes unveiled their new road jerseys. Carolina, can we get some semblance of fucking brand unity? Some kind. Can we have the home and roads look like they're somewhat related? A lot like your fans? Get it? Because
you're
from
just
the
still
South.
Mad at them.
I am. First of all, because they stole the Hartford Whalers, so fuck them. Second of all, because they're like the Devil's Bugaboo team, so fuck them too. I do hate the Carolina Hurricanes. Do not get me wrong. But also, and not only that, but then they have their fucking logo, and they decided to ruin it by just making it red and black, which makes it just a big giant blob on a white jersey. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, Carolina. You can do better than that. Nathaniel says Powerade is the way to go for grape. The grape Powerade Zero, agreed. That is also a fantastic one. I love that one.
No grape. No grape for me.
Stop. Listen, I am a grape. You know me. I love grape.
Of childhood medicine.
Grape soda, grape Jolly Ranchers, grape Powerade, anything. The grape flavor, especially the fake grape. And I'll say that, purple. It's not even grape. It's, people say grape flavor. It's purple flavor. Give me the purple flavor, baby. I want that. Purple flavor or anything, I'm 1,000% on that. Yes, Nathaniel, I did see. I had just talked about that. The Hurricanes away jerseys. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Hamster says, "Give me that purple drink." Well, I mean, that was more Jamarcus Russell's thing. So not sure about the purple drink. I like the purple flavor, but the purple drink is a little thing. What do they call it? It's like purple. It's like purple sliz or something, or purple slouch, purple sling, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Lloyd says I like grape soda, and that's the thing. It was always hard to find either Diet Grape or Grape Zero soda or something like that, because I was a big grape. Again, I love grape, but Polar. They do like a lot of the seltzers, but they also do have sodas, and they have a Diet Grape soda, which I was actually able to get. Is that Purple Lean? That was it, Hamster. Thank you so much. I knew Hamster would know it. The scissor, the lean, the old Purple Lean. You got to get some of that purple scissor. You get the scissor, and that's how you get the lean going. That's where you get the medicine, because I think a lot of that shit had like fucking Dimetap in it or something, So listen. You got to educate us poor northern boys who aren't deep into the southern hood drug culture of all of that. So thank you very much, Hamster, for helping us out there as we see the disgusting, gross mass of Philadelphia humanity go back to their filthy seats covered in shit and piss or whatever else they are. They're fucking disgusting people. As you can tell, I'm a huge fan of Philadelphia. But here we are. We're getting closer to the restart of this game. Hey, we got the first mic punch of the year, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we got it. It's there. It's 11:10, so we're about 5 minutes away from the warm-up starting. We've got a little bit more time. Oh, yeah, that came out. Yeah, this shock mount is fucking toasted, man. I really listen. Well, first of all, this mic is 10 years old. It was a $30 fine fucking mic. Like I really do need better stuff, which, by the way, you can help us with if you go ahead and donate over to our donation station at the top of the chat or in the description below. You donate, and if you donate more than $35, you get your name and a ticker to replace Pecan. He's been in there for about a year right now. You can beat it. Hamster says it's codeine and Sprite. Yeah, but Jamarcus Russell used the purple. He used purple drink. That was the purple drink he used in there, though. So there was a lot in there. I'm not sure it was Diamond Tap, but it was definitely some kind of purple. Maybe he put Kool-Aid in with the Sprite. You do the grape Kool-Aid with the Sprite and then the codeine as well. I don't know. I was never a big like painkiller guy. Like codeine, like people oh, I got so addicted to oxycodone. It's like I've had back surgeries, I've had so many surgeries I can't even remember. I can't do painkillers, man. I don't know how people do it.
Yeah.
I don't know how people take that shit.
Well, when I was about like 18 or 19, I got my wisdom tooth taken out, so they gave me some. And it got to a point, well, I was still living at home, and it got to the point that my dad came in and was like, you should still have, like half bottle left or however many they gave me. I'm like, well, they said take it for as needed. And I need it because I could feel the pain coming back.
I'm hurt.
Really, it was all in my head that the pain was coming back. And he goes, well, all right, well, you're gonna suffer now. And he figured out I was popping them.
You were just popping them, right? Yeah. So
he dumped them down.
I couldn't. Like it makes me feel fucking it makes me feel gross. Like it just makes me feel like I feel sick. I don't feel good. Yeah. And the whole thing is like people take it as like, oh man, it's like a euphoric feeling and I feel good and relaxed. Like I was like, I don't know. It does not do that for me. Does not do that for me. But then again, things are weird with me because like coffee makes me sleepy. Caffeine makes me want to sleep. Yeah. Huh. Caffeine makes me like I can have an evening coffee and it puts me to sleep. I feel good with that, So I think it's just weird shit,
Yeah.
So maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm just wired weird, or I don't know. Still like cannabis, though, So I mean that's fine. It works for me, But
I can't wait till I retire.
You said you're just gonna start fucking. You're gonna turn into a hippie and just start trying everything.
Yep. Shit, maybe I'll come out to you and
we could do that. I've been wanting to try mushrooms. I've been wanting to try mushrooms for a little bit. Like not go fucking ape shit with them.
Yeah.
But like especially like start off with the microdose at least anyway and like try that shit. Like I'm not going full Aaron. Like we're not doing fucking ayahuasca. I'm not there. Like we're not there yet. But I'll do that. Like I'll try everything. Listen, I'm 44 years old. The fact that I'm still alive is kind of a fucking miracle. I almost kind of feel like Frank Reynolds from Always Sunny in Philadelphia from one of the early seasons. Like, I don't know how much longer I got left here. I'm going to get real fucking weird with it. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we're going to do here.
Think Jalen Carter tries to sneak back out into the game? Just kind of finagle himself into the players.
I don't know who you think I am. Jacques Cartier.
The janitor's going to find Dory Jackson knocked out in the broom hall. And while that's going on, there's going to be a 300-pound quarterback.
Man, why is number 6 so fucking fat? What the fuck happened? Nathaniel in the chat says, hey, King, what was your first reaction when we saw Parsons? And yes, Hamster letting him know that we were live when that fucking happened. Yeah. What a reaction that was. We were sitting. First of all, Jimbo thought he got. He didn't know. Yeah. He thought it was from a fake account. It was actually Ari Miroff, one of the insiders there. But he was like, he wasn't sure. So we looked up. We made sure. Yeah, and sure enough, when we found out he got traded to the Packers. Wow. Because we were doing our NFC East prediction show. That was the whole point of that.
Yeah.
And we started off talking about what would happen if Micah Parsons got traded, because the news had just come out that Dallas was listening to offers. Not that there was anything in the works, not that there was anything like that, but that Dallas was now, instead of just completely shutting everything down, Dallas was open to listen to offers. So then we started talking. It's like, we know we've heard scuttlebutt about the Packers and that they might have been one of the teams to offer already. But, what if this? What if that? And I believe while I was making my claims like, hey, we'll give you Kayvon Thibodeau and a couple of draft picks and give them that there. While I was making that particular fantasy offer, that's when Jimbo was like, might want to check Twitter. Which, by the way, your face while doing that, you said you didn't even realize you did the face.
Yeah.
You just looked at your phone and your face went.
Yeah, I don't remember
that. Because again, you're sitting, you're like, is this real? Could this possibly be real?
Yeah.
And sure enough, what I was going to say, that's by far the greatest timing breaking news thing that we've ever had happen for us while we were on the air, to actually have the Micah Parsons trade happen while we were on. Because, again, it happened earlier because it was supposed to be the Friday forecast, and it was the Friday forecast, but we were doing it on Thursday because I had prior engagements. I had a concert to go to on Friday with the missus, and there was like we all had stuff to do. So we're like, we'll do it early. We'll just go live, and we'll do it a day early. Boy, am I glad we did. I'm glad we didn't record.
Yes.
I'm glad because, boy, that would have seemed real stupid. As we're sitting there talking about, man, what if Micah gets traded? What happens? It's like, you fucking numbskulls, he was yesterday. So I'm glad we went live. I'm glad that was able to break out like that. As the players are back on the field, they are warming up. So we should be getting started here in just a couple of minutes. It's 11:17, so we got about 13 minutes before the resumption of football. And it wouldn't be, you know what? Wouldn't be the start of the season if there wasn't some crazy shit happening. And boy, do we got some crazy shit. Did you recharge? You charged them while we're sitting here? You were charging them while we're sitting here. By the way, here, let's see. We have an article here from Dr. Communist Mike Florio. Eagles defensive lineman Jalen Carter didn't play it down Thursday night, but he goes on the stat sheet for a 15-yard penalty. Carter was ejected for spitting in the face of Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott during an injury timeout following the opening kickoff. Nick Harris of the Fort Worth Star-Telegram reports that while Eagles fullback Ben Van Sumeren's injured knee was being examined, Prescott spit on the ground near the Eagles' defensive huddle. Carter took offense and approached Prescott, claiming Prescott was being hostile. While Prescott was explaining that wasn't his intention, Carter spit at Prescott. An official standing nearby saw it and ejected Carter. The Eagles have 8 penalties for 105 yards, including a taunting penalty and a roughing the passer penalty on Nolan Smith and an unnecessary roughness penalty on Reed Blankenship. Just to let you know. So Jalen was like, I don't like you spitting on the ground, so I'm going to spit on you.
It's Dak's fault. Why didn't he get ejected?
Because he spit on the fucking ground. Have you
our
seen what the people do to that ground?
He instigated the whole thing.
Yeah. God, I fucking hate you sometimes. Lloyd says the Eagles seem cocky while the Cowboys seem motivated. I don't know. I think the Eagles are pretty fucking motivated. Want to start off with a win on a banner night? We'll see. Now, here's the thing. We talk about Big Mo, momentum, huge part of the game. Eagles just got a massive turnover while the Cowboys were just going in to score. It looks like they were going in to score. They were going to take the lead, at least get a field goal and get it back to 1 point. It was right after another personal foul penalty for defensive receiver and all that. Cowboys fumble. Eagles get the ball. Huge turnover. Momentum swing. Back to the Eagles side. Then lightning. Game stops. Now you go back there. Does the momentum, can the Eagles still maintain that momentum? Now that a big emotional hit from the fumble, from the first turnover of the game, seems like that kind of stops. Seems like that's now suppressed. Now, especially if the Cowboys are able to get like a 3-and-out here after this particular stoppage, now you're talking about they can jump right back in. They're right back in on this.
I think, if anything, this game stoppage here, it's neutral now. And like you said, if Dallas gets a 3-and-out,
if anything, I think it definitely helps the Cowboys because of just the fact of the momentum swing.
Yeah,
I think if you didn't have the stop of this game, next thing you know, it's like the Cowboys. It's like, oh man, we had them, we had this, and now that goes, and it could be a whole big thing. The Eagles are like, all right, maybe they go for a kill shot, maybe it could be any number of things. Now you're talking about you got to try to ramp that emotion back up again. Can they do it? That was a good shake from him. That's fine. Hey, listen,
Yeah,
it's late. I get it. We're all trying to shake it off here like Taylor Swift.
Ah, Jesus.
There we go, baby. That's my girl. By the way, the good thing about having two monitors, I got to have two separate pictures of Taylor Swift as my wallpaper. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. As we see, Adoree Jackson, number 8 there. I just called him number 6
not
before.
Jackson. That's Jalen Carter.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, your son really sucks. He can't play cornerback very well. He is really bad. I couldn't tell. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, sorry. Listen, it's been a long delay. All right, there's just.
I'll laugh if this rest of the game 3 interceptions by.
I'll laugh too, because boy, that'll be something.
Yeah,
that'll be something.
Like seriously, what's 8 minutes going to be? Come on, let's just get this game going.
Come on. What are we doing? Stretching out hamstrings. What are we doing here? I feel like that Browns coach from Hard Knocks like 10 years ago. It's like, what are we doing all these calisthenics for? What are we doing? You think those guys who stormed Normandy were doing all these fancy exercises? They were doing push-ups, shut-ups, jumping jacks, and that's it. And they were storming Normandy. What are we doing here? We don't need all this fancy stuff. There's a big countdown clock on there. 8 minutes and 12, 11, 10 seconds left. So we got about 8 minutes and 10 seconds left before this game gets back underway. I got to tell you what, there's probably the ratings are going to take a little bit of a dip for the NFL here. And listen, I want to say this for everybody in the chat who is still hanging out with us. You guys are fucking champs. Thank you so very much. We love every single one of you guys in there. Lloyd, Nathaniel, Hamster. I haven't seen ELS in a while, so I'm not sure if he's still with us. He might be in or out. We don't know. And listen, if somebody had to go out, that's not a problem. Like, listen, people got to go to sleep. People got work tomorrow. People got school. People got other stuff like that. Like, we get it. We get it. Like, but the fact that there are still some people in there still hanging out with us, you guys are fantastic, and we love all you guys. Thank you so very much for supporting us here on Stay Tuned Sports. If you are watching us and you're not subscribed yet and you're not in the chat, first of all, come on in, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, like, share, subscribe, all that shit. We got lots of lives coming up. We're coming live tomorrow. We have the Friday forecast where me and Jimbo are going to go ahead and predict the rest of the games for Week 1. We also have Chiefs Chargers live from Brazil. Leave the dog alone. That's going to be here for you. And then Sunday, Giants Redskins. Then we have Lions Packers, and we end it with the Ravens and the Bills. And then, of course, we have Vikings Bears on Monday night. So you're going to want to hit that bell to let you know whenever we go live. Also, come into the chat. Chat is open. Come in, join the conversation, say what's up. Talk about this game. Talk about anything. Listen, we've been sitting here bullshitting just the whole time. We talked about albums that are unskippable albums with no skips in them. We've talked about Scissorp and Lean. Let's get some of that purple lean that good old Jamarcus Russell was doing. We've really talked about everything. Again, when you got an hour to fill of just nothing, you find things to go with there. As we see, is that Lennon or Ringo back there?
You're about to see both of them.
Ah, there they are.
Wow. Ringo's about to overtake Lennon's bed.
Oh, what a good stretch, though. Oh, what a good boy.
So actually, since we've probably got about 5-6 minutes, I'm going to let them out real quick, and I'll be right back.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah, you don't want them pissing on the floor, you know. Oh, yeah, the U.S. Open is still going on. I forgot about that. Yes, by the way, here's a little further on the spitting incident. This comes from Tom Pelissaro. This comes from Pro Football Writers of America pool reporter Zach Berman. He had an interview with referee Sean Smith following the incident, I guess, during this break here. The question was, what did you observe that led to the disqualification of Philadelphia defensive tackle Jalen Carter? Sean Smith replied with, one of the officials observed him spitting on an opponent. Why did that rise to the level of disqualification as opposed to a different penalty? The referee said it's a disqualifiable foul in a game. It's a non-football act. And yeah, it's fucking gross. What are you talking about? If you spit on somebody like in public, that's like assault in most fucking districts. Like you're getting fucking arrested if you spit on somebody. So absolutely. Fucking gross ass motherfuckers. A lot of people giving up. I see people on Twitter. A lot of people giving up. A lot of people going to bed. Again, I want to thank all you guys for staying with us. This is Lloyd. He's still hanging out with us in there. We got a lot of people hanging out with us here. Philadelphia with a 1st and 10 after the turnover. 4:44 remaining here in the third quarter. It looks like we're getting ready to go to action, baby. Looks like we got action coming back. Action Jackson. Wait, isn't it attempted murder in some states to spit on somebody due to possible sexually transmitted infections? Could be. I don't have no idea. Here's a doggo. There's a good boy. Yeah, the doggos. I love the doggos. They're so cute. Everybody loves doggos. Everybody loves the doggos on there.
They're the unofficial mascots of State Tuned Sports.
They're official enough to me. We don't even have any fucking... What's going to be the mascot? Our fucking ugly faces? Get the fuck out of here. What are we doing? So that's what they're trying to show here. Dak was spitting on the ground.
He laughed at him. See, instigator. He's an instigator.
That's fine, but he spit on the ground. He didn't spit on anybody.
Fine him. He probably said,
no,
you are this.
That's fine, and you can do that, but you can't spit on somebody. Once you spit on somebody while the ref is right there, first of all, how fucking stupid are you?
How about that water boy or whoever it was stand next to him when that happened? Like, he's like, shit.
You could see, you saw it on his face. He's like, son of a bitch. Come on, man. I had money right on this game.
All right. And we're back. Finally. Longest hour of my life.
I was going to say, we listen, it kind of went by fast. I'll tell you that.
It did, yeah.
A little bit. Faster than I thought it was going to. We got to, hey, listen. Bullshit makes the time go by rather fast. But here we go. 4:44, 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line for the Philadelphia Eagles in shotgun. It is Jalen Hurts. Takes a snap, hand off to Saquon Barkley, and he is stopped for a yard loss back at the 15-yard line. 2nd and 11. Upcoming, see what I mean? Big momentum. Big momentum. They lost it. It's gone. Went in the wind, like Kaiser Sose. It's gone. Where is it? Don't know. In the air. With the lightning. The storm blew it away. It's in Cherry Hill somewhere now. We don't know. But here we go. 2nd and 11. Eagles have had 22 minutes and 45 seconds of possession time in this game so far. Again in shotgun. Trips to the right of Jalen Hurts. Boy, he somehow escapes. How do you not sack him in that situation?
Yeah.
How do you not get a sack in that situation? I do not understand that. I also don't understand how you got ahead of me. We're going to change that real quick. Let me see. I'll try to anyway. I got to refresh. Man, you got to tackle him. You got to tackle him. Third and 11. Again, trips to the right. Cowboys bringing a blitz again and again. Over pursued, missed him.
Block him. What the
And he is not going to get there. And it is going to be 4th down.
If Goddard would have released a little sooner, he may have been able to get a couple blocks.
That's good coaching there. Coach Jimbo letting you know how it needs to happen. Lloyd is very happy to see that ELS is showing signs of life in the chat, which, again, is good. After that delay, glad that we still got some people in there. If you want to join us in the chat, it is open. Come say hi, say hello, say how you doing. Keep the boys awake, keep us awake. Keep us entertained. We got to keep you entertained. You keep us entertained. We keep everybody awake. Everybody's happy. That's going to be fair caught by the Cowboys at the 27-yard line, and that is where they are going to start with their next possession. So, again, like we were talking about, Eagles get the turnover, but then because of the hour delay, they come back out. It's a 3-and-out, and the Cowboys get the ball right back. So the bad damage that could have been done with that turnover, I think, got mitigated by the Thunder God himself. As we know that Thor or
AKA
Zeus
Green Bay Packer
is
GM.
a Cowboy fan, as it were. What about the Packers?
Well, the Green Bay Packer GM called the Thunder Gods to strike lightning down.
Well, they used to have Clay Matthews, the Thunder God, on their team.
There you go.
2:56 remaining here in the third quarter. 2nd down coming up here for the Cowboys. If you're syncing along with us, and if you are, thank you so much for watching along with us. This is Stay Tuned Sports. My name is King. That guy over there is Jimbo. He used to have a goofy hat on. He does not anymore because he needed the headphones. As we take a look here, 2nd and 6 is the down and distance here. Dak under center.
Get him!
Fakes the handoff, steps up in the pocket. That is going to be caught by Ferguson. He's about a yard short of the first down. 3rd and 1 coming up here for the Cowboys. Whose run game has been surprisingly good in this game, so I would not be surprised to see them just go with a rushing play here and try to get that 1 yard there. It's been a little bit easier without having Jalen Carter there, who again was ejected before a play was even commenced due to spitting on Dak Prescott like a punk. Empty backfield, so no rushes for the Cowboys, but it completed the CD Lamb, and he gets it down to the 49-yard line. 1st and 10 for Dallas. 1:34 remaining here in the third quarter, if you're syncing along with us. And my drink is gone. I was only going to do 2 drinks today, but because of the delay, I might need a 3rd one. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go with soda. I don't know.
So I got my 3rd one on backup, standby.
Standby. You got. Well, I mean, especially if things start going south.
Yeah.
You gotta. You might emergency alcoholic beverage. Here's a run for the Cowboys, and that's going to be 3 yards in a cloud of dust. 2nd and 7 about to be coming up here, as we're under a minute now in the third quarter. Fourth quarter is coming up. It is looming. Take a look there at the Eagles sideline. Some coaching taking place here. Players talking, coaches listening. Communication, key in any relationship. Dak is in shotgun now. CeeDee Lamb in motion. Dak getting pressured. Throws. CeeDee Lamb out of the backfield.
There we go.
Cuts back up the middle, but it's going to be a loss of about 4 yards on the play. Coming up with a 3rd and 11 or a 3rd and very long 10. Oh, Sirianni spit. No wonder where Jalen Carter learned it from watching Sirianni, that disgusting bastard.
Prescott must have said something to Sirianni. He's an instigator.
Unbelievable.
He should be suspended 6 games for that.
Gross.
Dak Prescott should be.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, for the first time in the 2025 National Football League season, I'm going to ask everybody to please, in the chat, at home, wherever you are, you're at a bar, you're watching your phone, you're on the bus, I don't give a shit where you are. Get those fours up, baby. We are into the fourth quarter of the very first game of the 2025 season. Game 1 of, I don't know, what is it, 256, something like that? There's a lot of fucking games they play. I have no idea how many it is. But it is number 1, game numero uno. And the Eagles lead 24-20 as we're going in to the fourth quarter. Cowboys driving, though, but in a little bit of a predicament. They're going to have third and very long to come up here. Hamster with the foe in the chat. That's a Southern boy. That's a good Southern boy, Hamster. Pecan's got his 4s up. Get your 4s up. I don't care how. Roman numeral 4s. You could do the sticks, do the tally marks, tally me banana. As long as you get the 4s up, that's what we do here on Stay Tuned Sports. We're big football traditional guys here, you know.
Yeah.
That's what you do. See the guys on the sideline. We get to the fourth quarter. You get the 4s up. You know, it's like, yeah, that's it. You play all 4 quarters. And this is what I mean. On a game like this, where there's lightning delays, we could have easily ended the stream and said, you know what, guys? Got an hour delay. Got a long time to go here. It's going to be a late night. We could just cut this off here. And you guys can have a great rest of your night. Watch the rest of the game at your leisure. And we'll see you tomorrow. We could have done that. Yeah. We could have taken, but not in this dojo. Not here. In here, we're for all 4, baby. As I try to make sure I get that in fucking frame with my giant mutant fucking hands.
That's what we do here. Us. New season, new us.
Look at that. And I also got the Devils championship ring there to make sure everybody sees that. Sparkle, sparkle. Yeah, fuck that. Piece of shit. That's disgusting. It's disgusting. This is true. This is true championship material right here. That's true championship material. Look at that. Oh, it's going to fuck up the focus, but I don't care. Oh, look at that. Look at that beauty.
So, someone's just tuning in now, but like, I thought I was going to watch football.
Why is this guy flashing his devil's ring at everybody? I don't get it. Focus! Focus!
I'm giving it all I got, Captain.
She's coming apart at the seams. I'm bad at a Scottish accent, trust me. So third and a long 10 coming up here for the Cowboys. Dak in an empty backfield. Looks, throws over the middle. Bounced up in the air and incomplete. Again, Lamb could not hold on to the ball and almost gives up another interception. But the Cowboys are going to have to punt here. So they had a chance. It looks like they were moving. But field position is key. If they can keep it from being a touchback. Yeah. They can pin the Eagles back deep in their own territory and see what happens here.
Doink.
Oh God, CeeDee Lamb, for somebody you're making that kind of money, you got to make that catch. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Hamsters, catch the dang ball 1,000%. How do you not catch that? And fair catch is at the 14-yard line there for the Eagles, and that is where they will take over. So not as deep as maybe they had hoped. Because now you're talking about it's only about 6 yards deeper than it would be if it was a touchback. So you're hoping there was a little deeper of a punt. But you gotta try to dial that in. You gotta dial it in. You gotta get more practice in there if you're Dallas's punter. But here we go. Eagles starting from rather deep in their own territory. Not as deep as the Cowboys would hope, but, you know, from the 14. They're actually marking it at the 13. So
Philly needs like a good 10-play, 8-minute drive here for a touchdown. I'd be happy.
Well, we'll see. Maybe they'll have a turnover. Maybe the Cowboys will get a scoop and score, a pick six, or maybe just a regular-ass turnover. We don't know. Or maybe it'll be another 3 and out. We'll see. Can the Eagles get something together? Can they get a sustained drive and put this game away? I think if the Eagles get another touchdown, this game would be pretty much put away at this point. But we'll see. Play clock at 3. Hurts takes the snap. Has time to throw. Gives it to Barkley. Again, it was a very high throw off the mark, but Barkley gets about 8 yards. And it will be a 2nd and 2. Hurts. Thank God he has talented players around him to bail out his very mediocre quarterback
skills.
You could say that. That's fine. Whatever. But as long as you acknowledge, because all you've ever done is say that Brock Purdy sucks. So if Brock Purdy sucks, and you're saying that now you're saying Jalen Hurts is like Brock Purdy, so you agree then that Jalen Hurts is a very mid quarterback. I get it. Okay, that's by your own metrics. It's by your own metrics.
No,
you've been saying it. Boy, Saquon got fucking stuffed. No gain on that one.
They may not have a pass rush, but they're definitely stopping.
I was gonna say that's what Jared wanted. Jared wanted we could rush the quarterback, but that doesn't matter if you can't stop the run. You know, Jared, you can do fucking both, right? That is an option. You do have that ability, and you had that ability until you traded Micah Parsons. So now here we go, 3rd and to give him a yard on that. How the fuck?
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Tush push time. No.
Close.
No, they pulled him back. He did. Next. Whoa. Mr. Official saying, already. That's bullshit.
First down.
That's what the fuck are you talking about?
That ball crossed.
He didn't fucking make it. And we should at least take a look. What the fuck was this?
He's good, and then boom, right over.
Nope, that ball never crossed.
Obviously it did.
Obviously it did. Wow,
flag.
We got a flag down. That's crazy.
Oh. Illegal
Too many men on the Cowboys. That's, wow. I can't believe that's not even to look at it. Just say, oh, yeah, nope, he got it. That's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. Well, and I'm not a Cowboys fan either, but wow, what a bullshit call. You should be on that
Dallas coach for not looking at it. Not the refs. It's not the refs' job to go look at it.
No, but to just say immediately he got it when it's...
It wasn't obvious.
That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible.
Good call.
But not only that, it's in the middle of a scrum, so you're never going to see where the ball is. But it was clear that the ball didn't make it.
The ball did make it. I saw it.
His helmet was at the line. Unless the ball was at his helmet, which it wasn't.
It could be. It could have been like up here.
Which still would have been short.
No, typical ball. That's all you need. I am so happy football's back.
2nd and 1 coming up here for the Eagles after the referees helping them out. Hurts under center. Handoff. And Barkley got stuffed again.
That one was short.
No gain on that one unless they want to give him another magical fucking yard like they did on the other one. Jesus Christ. So 3rd and 1 coming up now for the Eagles. Still waiting for it. Maybe. Again, it could be a magical first down. We don't know yet. Maybe they're going for another tush push.
Nope.
And that one is closer, but I think he got that one.
Nah, he's about a yard short.
But see, watch the difference. Watch this. You see, he initially gets stopped, but they can't get him down to the ground, and then he falls over, and now the ball's over the line before he ever touches the ground. That's a legitimate. Like the last time was not that.
As long as they get points out, this is definitely what Philly needs.
Packers should have banned that fucking play when they could have.
Oh, you and ELS.
Passed out to Smith. Smith gets a gain of about 7. 10 remaining here in the 4th quarter. In the game, as it were. 2nd and 3 coming up here. I was right with my 7-yard call. Of course, I got good eyes. Not really, but hey, even I can tell that. Hurts back, looking to throw,
Nice
gets hit
catch.
as he throws, gets it away to Barkley. He gets away from another tackle, and he's going to get just over the first down marker.
Down.
First down. Dak clapping his hands on a sideline, saying, "Here we go." Interesting. Cowboys are getting pressured. They're just not getting there soon enough. And then again, Barkley in an open field, hard to get down.
Oof.
We got a handoff there, and that's going to be a loss of a fucking lot.
I wonder how bad Dickerson's hurt, because them running up the middle is just not working.
It's between a 5 and a 6 yard loss on that one.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And right through double team.
Yeah, that just slipped right through there. Like he was a well-lubed wand. Saquon on the sidelines now, getting a breather. Dylan takes a spot in the backfield, and the Eagles take a timeout. 2nd and 14. Wow, they only gave him a 4-yard loss on that. They're lucky. Again, referees trying to help him out. As little yard here, little yard there.
Oh, I thought we're not allowed to use that as an excuse.
What? That the referees are clearly on the Eagles side and helping them win because a bunch of cheaters? A bunch of cheaters? A bunch of cheaters? I thought that only the Chiefs. It's whoever. It's whoever is the champion. It's like everybody said that for years. Like, oh, the Patriots are cheating. The refs are on the Patriots side. Then the Chiefs start winning. It's like, oh, now they're on the Chiefs side. Now the Eagles are winning. Now they're on the Eagles side. You see how that works? It's a thing. So, you win. Listen. You're top dog now. You're A number one. You're A number one. This is what comes with it. This is what comes with being A number one. You wanted the crown. You wanted to be the big guy. You wanted to be the big dog, just like Roman Reigns there. Guess what? Now you got to face the referees are sucking your dick every game. The referees are all up in your asshole. Oh, the referees are all up in the grill, all up in the cheeks. Yeah, give them all the calls. Oh yes, thank you, Daddy. That's what you got. That's what you got. That's what you wanted. That's what you wanted, and that's what you're gonna get. There you go.
I can't wait till the Giants win a Super Bowl in the next 30 years, so I could say the same thing to you.
Giants are gonna be good this year. I'm telling you. Giants are gonna be good this year. Maybe the playoffs. Maybe even Super Bowl. But that defense, that's a Super Bowl caliber defense. Maybe I can't even say it without saying it. Oh God. I'll say this. I think we see Dart sooner than later. I'll say that. I think that's a distinct possibility.
I think Dart by week 6.
That's what I was thinking. I actually was thinking somewhere around that. I think somewhere between 6, somewhere around the 6 or so, 5, 6, 7, somewhere around there. And that I'll give it that three game window. I think perhaps we'll see him there. Hamster in the chat says the announcers just said that they'll be fine without Parsons. Which announcer was that? Please let it be Collinsworth. Please let it be Collinsworth who said that. Well, here's a guy who doesn't know shit about Jack. Hamster then also says there is absolutely no way this Eagles team repeats. It should have been y'all's number one team. Or it should have been y'all's number one team. Okay. So he doesn't think the Eagles should have been our number one team going into the season. And he thinks they are not going to repeat as champions. That's true.
Yeah, he probably had Falcons or
he
Titans
did.
As
he
number one.
1,000% had Falcons as number one. Yes. So. 2nd and 14 after the timeout there for the Eagles. 8:26 remaining in the fourth. If you're syncing up with us, and if you are, thank you so very much for watching along with us here on Stay Tuned Sports on the opening night of the NFL. The Eagles with a 24-20 lead over the Cowboys. 2nd and 14. Hurts back to throw. He's got time. He's got protection. He's like a Trojan condom, and he just throws it away, as you should do with your Trojan condoms. Don't keep them. Don't reuse them. They were one-time use. That's a one-time use.
I was going to say Dickerson. They pulled Dickerson out. They have a new left guard.
When you have a Trojan on, you usually do pull your Dickerson out. Yeah, so that's. Oh, look at him. He's not having a good time.
And he's the one that had MCL surgery just about a month ago.
That looks like a very red and sore Dickerson right there. As you can see, there's some discoloration on that Dickerson. So we've got Toth in there. The Egyptian god of the dead is your fucking replacement guard? Fuck! You guys got some depth. 3rd and 14. Hurts over the middle. That is going to be completed, but short. Goddard at the 50. It's going to be 4th and quite a bit of yardage. It looks like they're going to go for it. Ooh, this could be the first big 4th down call of the season for old manure boy Sirianni.
Don't make me say the phrase, Nicky. Don't let me say the phrase.
It is 4th and 5. Hurts in shotgun. They might be just trying to draw him off sides, which is what they were trying to do. And they'll take their second time. I think he was trying, maybe his reputation would precede him and that the Cowboys would jump offside. But instead, oh no, they didn't do the timeout. They just took the delay of game penalty. That's actually smart. That's actually really smart. So let me put that timeout back on the board there.
Yeah, because they only have 2 left.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, that was going to be something to put yourself down to only 1 already. But they said they'll take that, give them a little bit more room to punt, and hopefully pin the Cowboys deep.
Come on, muff this.
A lot of people love a good muff. We'll see if that happens for Jimbo and the Eagles. Man with the kick. That is going to be out at about the 9 or 10. As the ref is walking. He's a walking. And he's a walking to the 13. Wow, that's
like, did you have to do such a dramatic slow?
Did you see it? He did a little saunter. That wasn't even. It was like He's just like a 13-yard line. Like, it's not fucking a Bob Fosse show here. What are we doing?
Do you remember growing up watching The Price is Right?
Yes.
And they had the Yogi the mountain climber.
Yeah,
game.
the yodeler. Yeah, yodi 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 yodi.
So I felt like I was watching. He just kept on going. And you're like, no, stop. Don't go over.
Yodi 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 yodi. I used to
for you kids out there, just YouTube Price is Right.
God, Price is Right. By the way, and this is I don't think this is debatable, but maybe some people will think it is. Peak, untouchable, Price is Right game, always and forever. Plinko.
Oh God,
Plinko by far is the best Price is Right game. It just is. It's not an argument. In my mind, it's not an argument. When Plinko came on,
that game was probably the only game on that show that was pure luck.
Yes,
you were at the hands of those little pegs.
Yeah, because that's it. You could say, like, with the price guessing, if you had a general idea, you could usually be pretty good and know what to do. But man, Hamster in the chat. Don't forget to spay and neuter your pets. That's right, old Bob Barker.
Yeah. This is wrong, bitch.
Good times. Good times. I miss it. That's it, dude. That was some of the perks of when you got to stay home sick from school.
Yeah.
Was Price is Right, and sometimes some of the old, like, I used to watch Classic Concentration with Alex Trebek before his Jeopardy days. You watch some of the old Classic Concentration game shows. Then they had to have Jeopardy on there. Dude, that was good stuff. That was good stuff. I miss those days. Oh, the days back in the days. That's it. I'm 44 now. I'm old. According to some of the kids out there today, I'm basically dead. I should be dead. You know, we're just dead people here. As we see Carrie Underwood teasing her new version. $2 million. Her new version of Waiting All Day for that. Listen, good money if you can get it.
Yeah.
Good money if you can get it. Crafty wants to know, what the fuck is that movie, The Long Walk? Is that basically Speed but with walking instead of bus? Kind of. It's a Stephen King short story apparently. Again, Stephen King writes fucking 5 stories an hour, so not all of them are great. I don't know if that one's going to be one of those either. Cowboys here. On first down throw, caught by CeeDee Lamb. That's going to be a first down immediately, right out of the box. 7:14 remaining here in the game if you're syncing along with us. And if you are, thank you so very much. Lloyd says this drive might determine the game. Indeed, it might.
Yeah.
It also might not. We'll see. There's still time, much time. Depends on how much time goes off the clock. We'll see how far the Cowboys can go.
Nice.
A field goal does nothing for them, but boy, they lost only about 2 yards on that.
2?
It started out as 3, but it looks like he got a little bit of a push there, so they might give him only a loss of 2 yards. So it'll be second down and 12 coming up here for the Cowboys. Hunt, what a good job. One arm kind of grab. That's it. Just grab. To be like Lombardi in the old clip. Grab. That's what you got to do. Stop letting people go. Stop trying to shoulder tackle and just grab people. Whoa! Blitz off the edge. Cowboys get about 1 yard, and that is all. Third and long coming up here for the Cowboys. And they got to get something here because time is running out. They do have all 3 timeouts. That is something to make note of. So even if they don't get anything here on this drive, they are not out of it by any means, but it will start getting real dicey real soon for the Dallas Cowboys. 3rd and 10. As a real Philadelphia woman right there. Oof, that was... She looks like she'll sell your kidneys for $5. Dak Prescott in an empty backfield. Looks, throws. It's going to be caught, but that is going to be good for only about a 4-yard gain. And it will be 4th and 6, and the Cowboys will have to punt the ball away. Again, they do have 3 timeouts. Crafty in the chat saying that the Eagles defense finally woke up. It looks like they just decided, hey, you know what? Let's just fucking throw everybody we got at it and see. And that, you know what? Listen, if it can do that, if you get the pressure, it can work. If they were able to connect with CeeDee Lamb, though, or somebody else out there that was open in the flat because you decided to rush people, you don't want to do that. But it worked for now. Fair catch at the 25-yard line. 4:43 remaining. Dallas has all 3 timeouts. We're coming down to the nitty-gritty, ladies and gentlemen. A lot closer game than we thought. Boy, everybody who was betting the Eagles and that 8.5 point spread, you're hoping like hell that the Eagles somehow get a touchdown down here. Because even a field goal, you still lose.
What about Hamster? Did he take the...
He took the Cowboys.
Did he take Dallas?
He took the Cowboys, so he's good. I think he took the Cowboys in the points, and he also took the Cowboys outright. I think he had 2 separate bets. I think. Hamster can let us know.
Yeah.
But I know he talked about the points. I know he did talk about getting the points. I think he might have also done a little bit of a sprinkle on the money line there for the Cowboys as well. By the way, Dove Kleiman, the notoriously fake Twitter account, says, is Jalen Carter innocent? It's clear now that Dak Prescott instigated.
See? Finally. Someone that sees it my way.
Yeah, but he still didn't spit on anybody.
He spit at him. It just that happened to hit the ground.
He spit on the ground.
Just like his passing, he's very inaccurate.
One is on the ground, one is on a person. It does make a difference. As much as you don't think it does. It that's like saying somebody shot in the air and the other one shot you. It's like, it was coming right for me. He didn't do anything to you.
See, I would defend that the second guy was shooting in defense. Not his fault that the first guy was shooting up in the air.
You'd go to jail so fast. It wouldn't even be. You're a terrible lawyer. You're a terrible lawyer. In the chat, and I was right when it came to Hamster. He said he did take the points, and then he did put a little sprinkle on the money line as well. So he was kind of working it both ways. So he's gonna Come out maybe a little even here. Well, again, if he put more on the point spread with the Cowboys than on that. So right now he's hoping like hell Eagles stay out of the end zone. Yeah. He doesn't want that. Best case scenario is a turnover or something and the Cowboys score. So not only does he get the points, but he also gets the win on the money line. So we'll see. He's hoping for a Cowboys win overall. If not, he hopes the score stays just like before. And he'll able to, at least to be hit on the spread. It's been a long day. He's got to drink some more of that Star. Oh no, he's got some Coca-Cola there or something. That girl up there, she's got a Starry. I like Starry. It's not bad. It's just Sierra Mist, but it's good.
Yeah.
1st and 10, handoff to Saquon. You're going to see a lot of runs there, and boy, he gets a loss of about a half a yard. Of course, they'll say it's like a gain of a yard or two, so it'll be 2nd and 8 somehow. With the way these fucking officials are right up their assholes. Oh, Eagles, we love you. Give us your butt cheeks. Welcome to football season, everybody. Welcome to the Stay Tuned Sports football season. This is what it is.
Most classy channel out there.
This is where we are, baby. Strap in. Strap in and strap on. This is what we're going for. 2nd and 10, 4:03 remaining. Hurts, back, fakes the throw, escapes the pressure. He's going to pull it down and run out of bounds and gets a couple of yards.
I mean, I would have thrown a flag there.
That one was close. It was close, but I think they're letting the boys play. Yeah, see, he touched him while he was still in bounds, and it went through.
He was going out of bounds.
Yes, but the contact was initiated while he was in bounds.
But he was already making the motion to go out
make
of
a
bounds.
motion towards this dick. All right, I don't give a shit. So here we go, 3rd and 7. Big down for the Cowboys. Big down for the Eagles. Let's see what happens, folks. Hurts back. Looks getting pressure. Throws. That's going to be caught, but it's going to be 3 yards short of the first down. 4th down and 3. And they are still deep in their own territory. Boy, you want to talk about riverboat fucking gambling.
Nick, you know what to do. Don't make me say the phrase.
When you're not even close to the Eagle logo at midfield, maybe don't do that. You know, it's you're on what, the 31-yard line.
Yeah.
So here we are at 3:12, 4th and 3, and they do indeed punt. And that's going to go out of bounds at about the 14 or the 17. Yordy, 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 yordy. Cowboys have possession yet again. Crafty loves my ASMR. So you're very welcome, Crafty. There we go. I really should record. I've seen some of those channels on YouTube here that do they do the midnight readings, like they read stories for people that are 3 hours long, 6 hours long that people fall asleep to. I should do that. I could do that. I could read old fucking Playboy articles or something like that. It's the best way to stimulate the woman's clitoris is I don't know. I'm just reading. It helps you go to sleep, you know. Oh, that Him movie, Crafty? Yeah. Again, I like the idea. I like the premise. It's just Jordan Peele, he's not very appealing to me. He had Get Out. Great movie. Everybody loved it. Critically acclaimed. All that kind of stuff. And then from that movie, he's been I'm an auteur, such a artistic, he became something else. Dude, you're from fucking Key and Peele. What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
But he became, and honestly, all the other movies he's had since then has been it seems like he's been trying to do the same thing, but still trying to push a social message in it. I know Get Out had that, but it still did it in a way that was engaging and very entertaining and part of the plot and believable and understandable.
Yeah.
And then ever since then, it's been like, swing and a miss. That's kind of a miss. He tried to reboot the Twilight Show, but he did it in his Jordan Peele way, and it was like, not great. So like I would like the idea, like seeing the premise of him. Great idea, like athlete up and coming to do something, but it takes like a weird horror supernatural twist. Cool, like the idea, but it's a Jordan Peele movie, so it's like I can't really get behind it. Maybe I'll wait to see, and see if there's a consensus from like-minded people if it's worth it or not. Like I don't know. Crafty says he became another M. Night. But listen, at least M. Night had a couple of bangers under his belt before he kind of put out The Village, unfortunately. 1st and 10. Thrown caught. Wow. What a catch from Ferguson. And he's out of bounds. Stops the clock. 2:57. Look at that. One-handed catch, full control, inbounds. Don't say I don't know. Get the fuck out of here.
I can't even make anything funny about that one.
2nd and 5. Coming up here for the Cowboys.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, he got hit. Oh, right through the hands. Who was that?
Getting closer.
Who was that? Dak got pressured. It looks like his arm might have been hit as he threw that. It sailed on him. That was a bad snap. There was nothing great about that play. 3rd and 5 coming up, and they're lucky that it's that.
That was that was Mitchell.
Oh, man.
The rookie from last year.
That's why he plays cornerback, because he has hands of stone. So, 3rd and 5, 2:52. Boy, the Cowboys have to do something here. Good protection for Dak. Pass down the field. Caught.
Shit.
First down, Cowboys.
Hey, guess who was covering him?
Adoy.
Don't even let him.
Why did he turn backwards? He did a 360 to try to turn. Like, 3 rights make a left. I want to go home. What are you doing? Oh my God, Adoree Jackson. 1st and 10, Dak looks, throws deep ball down the field. Caught! Oh! It was caught in and out of the... CeeDee Lamb needs to give back his game check for today. You've dropped so many balls.
First one, I'll give contested. Last 2, you gotta catch these. I mean, right there.
You're in this game, and both of them, the one before and this one, should have been turnovers.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How are you going to sit there and say you're one of the top receivers in the game and you can't catch them? You're making the money you're making. You have to catch those balls. You have to. The Cowboys are instantly in scoring position when you do that. You have to make that fucking catch. 2nd and 10. Dak throws deep again, going for his tight end, double covered, incomplete. That was Schoonamaker. Schoonamaker, gonna make it? 3rd and 10. CeeDee, you're not getting another fucking pass thrown to you, fucking brick hands.
Say, do you trust him?
What are you doing? What's it? Yeah, that's a jersey. That's a jug handle in Jersey too. So we call that a jug handle, Lloyd. The old Michigan left. You gotta do the whole fucking U-turn. They don't trust you to just turn left. You got to make 3 rights to make a left. So 3rd and 10, Dak. He does have time. Throws. That's going to be caught, but obviously it's going to be short about 5 yards of the first down. And it's going to go 2:20 here.
Warning? Maybe try to draw off sides.
I think it's clear you got to go. You got to go for it. You have to go for it.
Well, yeah, you got to go for it, but
4th and 3. They're going to wait until the 2-minute warning?
Yeah.
And indeed they are. So when we come back from the 2-minute warning, 4th and 3. Ooh, squeaky bum time, everybody. And who would have thought? I did not think that this was going to happen in this game. I did
told me
not
to
think
relax. And you told me to relax.
I did. I was like, hey, listen, you guys got this in the bag. The Cowboys, they don't have a running game. They don't got anything going for them. Their defense is trash. They got rid of Micah Parsons. Like, what are you worried about? It's going to be a blowout. You guys are going to be fine.
This is why people should join our Pick'em League.
Any given day. So I know. I picked the Eagles. Eagles were and here's the thing, though. It wasn't just us. Everybody had the Eagles. Yeah. Everybody had the Eagles. So, Crafty in the chat, he says, this is the game right here. Now we are here. Yes. Now we are in game time. This is, surprisingly, though, still not quite. Because the Cowboys still have 3 timeouts.
Yeah.
So, if they can get a 3-and-out from Philadelphia, if they don't make this, they could get the ball back with some time left. They wouldn't have any timeouts, so it would be super desperation time. But it's not completely over. But 4th and 3. Here we go. Dak back throws.
Drops it again.
And CeeDee Lamb dropped it again.
Wow. Now, again, that was a tough catch, but
Tough
when you're
catch,
making
but
that money,
it's in his hands. He cradled it and then dropped it. And this is, I think, at least the 5th pass we've seen him either bounce off his face mask after going through his hands, ones that he's just batted away like he's playing volleyball, like the one he just dropped before, and now this one, which granted, this one was a tougher difficulty, but he is paid as one of the best receivers in the game. You know who doesn't drop that pass? Justin Jefferson.
yeah.
Doesn't do it. He doesn't do it. Other receivers, other top-flight receivers, other people who we think are top-flight receivers, they don't drop that ball. And they don't drop the other balls that he dropped.
Yep.
Hamster says, why would you throw to him again? Because he's the best weapon you got, unfortunately.
And you're paying him all that money.
Right. Saquon, stop for a loss. Cowboys take a timeout clearly here. As this is all they got. They have to stop the Eagles here. Eagles get a first down, game's over. Eagles get a first down, game's over.
If I'm Philly and I'm going to run the ball, outside, nothing up the middle. Because one, it runs a second or 2 more off, and we haven't done anything up the middle.
That right there, how do you, like, you can't not catch that. Like, that's,
Actually,
and right there.
I'm taking my statement back. No, he should have caught that. That's not a tough.
You got to catch
catch.
that. Yeah, you got to
Right
catch that. That's right in his hands. It's right in his hands.
In real time, it looked like it was more just on the one hand, but that was on both hands there.
Oh, Crafty with some unique takes in the chat. Second down here for the
Eagles. What the fuck
Eagles.
you doing? Hey, there's AJ. They just want to give him a
And
target.
it's caught. Not a first down, though. Clock is running. Cowboys finally take a timeout. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 coming up here.
Oh, you guys are going to make me eat a wing, aren't you?
Dude, if they don't get it, that would be something. But also, what a more
It's the
fitting way
risk.
to put the game away than with a touch push. I mean, that is the Philly way, shoving it up your ass.
See how they line up.
3rd
here.
and 3, they're calling it. I thought he caught that kind of at the. That's.
I would have given him maybe 2, 3rd and 2.
I would have said 3rd and 1. I still say 3rd and 1. I guess I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. I don't know. To be fair, I don't think I knew too much to begin with. So that is what it is. 3rd and 3. This literally is the game here.
Quarterback draw.
Trips right.
No.
Hurts takes the check. He's going to pull up,
There it is.
and he got it. First down. And ladies and gentlemen, that will end the game. The Philadelphia Eagles will by the skin of CeeDee Lamb's shitty fucking hands. Yeah. You can do that all you want, CD. Because believe it or not, the Cowboys had a chance in this game. They did. And you blew it. You had a chance, and you blew it. You could have been a star. You could have been a hero, but you blew it. I'll tell you what, a lot closer game than I thought it was going to be. Closer game. And I'll say this, congratulations to Hamster, who we laughed at when he said, I'm going to take the Cowboys in the points. It was like, 8.5, please. The Eagles are going to beat them by more than that. What are you doing?
No.
You're just losing money. You're just losing money.
Sirianni's going to chuck it down to
Nah,
to
this is kneel downs and butt pats and apparently spitting in each other's mouths like they're goth girls at an IHOP. I don't know. Oh, whoa. What is that? Typical?
Well,
dirty, disgusting Philadelphia
Cowboys.
Look at these people. Look at these disgusting Philadelphia people.
Oh, I saw the Cowboy guy throw punch my guy.
Tisk.
I spit in his face.
That's what happens when you put on the midnight teal. You just turn into a real scumbag, you know?
I don't know an NFL team that wears midnight tail. I mean, Eagles wear
midnight?
It's
Get a premonition of midnight teal. I'm coming to sack your blah. Oh, it's late. It's late. There we go. But I'll say this, and I rarely say this, and I don't want to say this because, clearly, kudos to the Cowboys. They showed fucking fight. If they show fight like this, they might win 4 or 5 games to this. They might.
Down there.
But I'll tell you what, a lot closer than you thought it was going to be, a lot closer than we all thought it was going to be. But the Philadelphia Eagles, they do it, ladies and gentlemen. They end up victorious. And that is a final from the link. You can do it. It's fine. It's the edge.
Dun, 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 dun. Fly, Eagles, fly. It's the old Al Bundy.
Oh, dear sweet Lord. Crafty in the chat says, old alligator hands. It wasn't alligator hands. That's not like, where he was like, I don't want to do it. Yeah, it's just he had zero ability to catch. They were hitting him in the hands. He was just letting them bounce off like they were made of bricks. Like, I don't get it. Crafty says that, he saw Sirianni cover his mouth while he's talking with Dak. Maybe so he didn't spit on him. I don't know.
Because Dak would have cried like a little bitch that he is.
Lloyd said, good game. Absolutely. I'll say this.
It was.
Entertaining game. Fantastic way to kick off the season outside of the... Listen, it was going to suck for me whoever won this game. You know what I mean? Like, Eagles, Cowboys, fucking let's go Meteor. Let's be honest. But from a football fan standpoint, entertaining game. A hell of a lot more entertaining than I thought it was going to be. Close game. Cowboys had their chances. Just, boy, if you're looking for a scapegoat, if you're Dallas, it's CeeDee Lamb. Like,
oh yeah,
and that's the thing. You would have figured maybe it was going to be the defense that didn't do well or something like that. I think the defense, considering the circumstances, played very well. Saquon didn't get a long run. In fact, they hit him for a couple of losses in this game. That was really interesting. They couldn't get the pressure on Jalen, which is. Interesting. You figured like if they would have had like a Pro Bowl edge rusher there, they got some pressure, but he was able to go ahead and do it.
Scoot out.
When you have an edge rusher that's pretty fast and is able to go ahead and get the quarterback before he can do that, like that's that's maybe again they got a draft coming up next year. They got 2 picks from the Packers. Maybe they can find that in the draft somewhere.
Somewhere in the 25 to 30.
But somewhere. The fact of the matter is, like, we thought that maybe that was going to be the issue. That was going to be the problem. That's where Dallas's problem was going to lay, and it turned out it was with their high-paid wide receiver, who they just gave a huge contract to last year, who's supposedly one of the best receivers in the NFL. And boy, he was looking like fucking Philadelphia Nelson Aguilar out there. Again, if CeeDee Lamb could have caught those passes, this game could be very different, and we might be looking at a Cowboys win, and what a shocker that would have been. But instead, We get the Eagles winning only by 4. So, again, I think a lot of people lost some money. Not Hamster. The Hamster got himself a win. He got himself a win with the points. So that was a good call on him. But, yeah, you know what? It's been a long night, ladies and gentlemen, especially with that fucking delay. So I'm not going to delay it any further. We're going to get the hell out of here. But, hey, listen, we're going to be right back with you tomorrow, 4:45 p.m. right here on Stay Tuned Sports. The Friday forecast, me and Jimbo are going to go ahead and give you all our picks for the upcoming week. And, again, you can join us in our pick league over on the STS Friday forecast picks. Links you can find on social media. You can find them in our Discord. Once again, our Discord link is in the description below. You can go find all that stuff there. Again, if you want to donate to us, donation station link is in there. Merch store link is in there. Vote for my nephew. That link is in there. All of that wonderful stuff. And, of course, tomorrow night, we get to do this all again, ladies and gentlemen, to see the Kansas City Chiefs with Travis Kelce Swift taking the field for the first time since he's betrothed himself to the lovely and beautiful $2 billion worth Taylor Swift. And as they take on Jim Harbaugh and I forgot if it was Jim or John. I always forget. Take on Jim Harbaugh and Justin Herbert and the Los Angeles Chargers of San Diego, which they should still be the San Diego Chargers, let's be honest. But until tomorrow, for your good friend Jimbo, my name is King. This has been Stay Tuned Sports, and we will see you mañana. Adios, everybody.